Hello, everybody. This is gonna be Dark Cloud 2. I'll go into the category in a bit here. But before we get in, I'm just gonna set some outfits. And then, I'm Closetowar, Vinny. I like RPGs, and we're doing RPGs here, and I'm nervous. I haven't done a marathon run in a while, so we'll see how it goes. I'm ready to start. I'll say 3, 2, 1, go. So 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, so we have a bit of a game with a bit of variance here. There's a lot of RNG to it, but this is Dark Cloud 2, second in the series, Dark Chronicle. If you were in like Power Regions or NTSCJ, we're gonna have two characters. First, we're going to use Monica here, the princess girl. We are going to be switching between them in this run as needed, but first things first, we need to take out these guys. We have a little bit of combat tech right out the gate called an L cancel. You do attacks, and then you press the L1 button. Now you could do guards, which is you would attack and then guard, and it cancels an animation so you don't get to your finisher. Some of the attacks are slower than others, but L canceling is a little bit quicker as you don't have the guard animation afterwards. But it's a little bit risky until you get used to it because you can accidentally use your sidearm. Well, we just have the intro battle there. If you die there, it's a game over. So, luckily we don't die, and we would never die unless it was like casual. But we switch over to Max. We see he has a pretty red necklace. Really important for the story reasons. Let's see, red Atlamelia. Right now, the two characters are in completely different areas, but we're gonna meet up later. And at the start, we need to grab a wrench and go work on some stuff. He likes inventing. Cedric there, kind of our boss. He'll be useful later. These characters that we can recruit in this game, he's one of them, and there's many others. And they are support characters. We're gonna get some we're not gonna get. Some are quite low tier, and some are more ridiculous than you'd think. Compared to like casually. So here's pretty simple. We need to go through the story triggers here. I'll go into the movement a little bit later, but I'm going to be running diagonally wherever I can. Because this game, along with like Dark Cloud 1, DQ8, just other level 5 games, there's a little bit of a vector math error, so instead of accounting for the analog or whatever, they add two together, and so your speed will be increased by the square root of 2, assuming you can get a perfect 45 angle, which is essentially you just hold up, left, or up, right, and turn your camera. Now, the better the controller, the worse your speed's going to be, like for a DualShock 4, because this was ported to PS4. You can't get as much of a speed boost on PS4, essentially, and there's like one skip you can't do because of it. For the category, this is Steveless NMG, which is no major glitches. First of all, the no major glitches means that anything outside of 2 extremely game-breaking glitches is fair game. So these are some out-of-bounds shop slots, kind of akin to like the Dark Cloud 1 glitchy stuff. It just took a lot longer to find, and they can range from giving you whatever items you want at whatever power level you want to unlocking debug mode and then warping to the end of the game and defeating the final boss. So that's like the real 90%. And so this disallows that. This means that we can do the other glitches if we wanted to. There's like a pseudo ISG, if you're familiar with the infinite sword glitch from like Ocarina of Time, but it's like more like a damage storage. There's like a hybrid glitch where we can combine 2 characters into one, which won't be used here. It's not useful for this category. A fishing rod glitch, which will be used.
But in a way, it was really fun.
Item duping, but most ways to obtain items that we could dupe is just too slow, and even fish duping. I'll do a little bit just to be safe, but just in case later.
But this was the beginning of a real adventure.
Kaios. I have a lot more now. And now we have a song that we cannot skip. We can skip most cutscenes, but we can't skip this. And this game, my time's kind of low in everything, so if I really want a PB, it's really reset heavy. And so I get to hear this a lot. A nice thing is on the Japanese version, this song is the same, but it's a different artist, so it sounds different, which is nice. And then of course, Steveless. So Steve, technically we say Steveless with a space, but as a joke, but I'll get into that later. You are not allowed to use Steve. Steve is the ride pod. That's the ride pod's name. I didn't check how long the cutscene is that talks about it, so I'm not gonna play that cutscene. Okay. Sfida is rough. It is necessary in the really long categories like all metals and plat. And if you want to survive the run in one sitting, like literally, then you have to get good in the middle of the run. Even then you can get screwed over. So at the beginning here, story-wise, we're trying to get out of this town. We've heard that the world... I haven't seen these cutscenes in ages, so forgive me if I'm wrong. But it's like everything is destroyed, supposedly, and a wussy mayor doesn't want to let anyone out. But as we go through this chapter, we're going to... he's going to come around. Each floor, the gameplay loop is pretty simple. We're going to go through and we're going to find the gate key. Now the gate key is on a set enemy and there's a set amount of them per floor. So for example, this one has rats and other enemies, but the key is on a rat. There's going to be 6 of them. But this is going to be different than the any percent NMG in the regard that since we can't use the ride pod, we're going to have to actually work on a weapon a little bit. We can pick up enemies and toss some of them around. We can fight them. The L canceling to reset our combo is going to be important. And hopefully I don't die. This run is very dangerous early on. For chests, you are guaranteed at least 8. There will be a map, which will give you the entirety of the map. It'll show a few things on it. The magic crystal, there will be 1 per floor. That will show you enemy locations as different colored dots, chests, the angel coins, the geostone, which is a mechanic later if we get. And then there are guaranteed 6 loot chests. Luckily, these enemies are coming to me. When we level up, our weapon will get stronger, and it'll get synthesis points, which means that we can put stuff into the weapon to make it stronger. Now, we're not going to be doing any of that until later, but it is relevant throughout the run. Okay, so we got a good floor. However, I actually need some money, because later on in this dungeon, in particular, we have some nasty enemies. They are known as vanguards, and you are meant to use the ride pod, which we will get. We're not going to open that. Trap chests cause problems on this category early on, so we're not going to do that. We do have some loading screens. It's old. There's a lot of loading screens in this game. The JP version, if installed in HDD, is a lot faster. But of course you need like those old fat PS2s with the HDD unit and stuff. But yeah, anyways, the reason why the ride pod Steve is banned in this category is because it's abused for the any percent, no major glitches. It's very fast, very strong, and very safe. If for some reason, oh well, they're all three here. Nice. There's only 3 routes, but I know this is gonna have it. So yeah, if like the ride pod were destroyed, it's not a big deal. You just hop off it. You can get it repaired. You can exit the floor, whatever, right? But if we die on our characters, well, that'll be a game over. Like if we do max right now, I'm gonna work on my weapon for safety. Once we get Monica, if you die in a character, you can just switch over. It's not a big deal. Outside of a couple of glaring exceptions. Nope, get away. If enemies are too close to a chest, we cannot open it. I am gonna miss this. Okay, never mind. Thanks, game. If there's a locked chest, there's a good odds it'll have really good loot in it. We could even get coins. Coins are things that give your weapons abilities. They are very, very useful. Even if you don't need them, you can sell them for a lot of money, but they're very rare. We'll see how it goes. There's a few I'd like to get if I see them. This weapon, once we get it to +3, it's +2 right now. We'll be upgrading it. When weapons have certain stats, you can build them up to a higher tier weapon. There are all kinds of different weapon lines. Monica has a lot more for her swords. We're not going to be working on our sidearms at all until way later. This route is going to be, we use a battle wrench and then we build it up to a true battle wrench once it hits +3 or +2 with a power crystal. And then later we're going to switch over to Monica and use her, build up her weapon a couple of times, and then we switch back to Max in the end game. Well, chapter 5. I guess late game. I gotta remind myself to heal. Normally I'm not safe at all, but we need to be safe here. I'm gonna shoot these. These bats can drop holy water. That might be, or it'll be a wind crystal. Holy water, that's good. That's a 30-second time save. For later. I would like more money though. The issue is if you have really good floors, then you're not gonna have much money. And we're going to need to do some shopping soon. Wait, no. Please, turtle. Okay. I'm gonna grab these. They're right here. I may as well. And get my weapon stronger. I gave a 615 estimate. That's really as safe as I can be, I guess. Okay, I don't like this. Fine. Okay. Good enough, I'll take it. I don't want to risk that other chest. I don't want to get hit. And one of them is guaranteed to be a map, either the bottom left or the bottom right. But yeah, so anyways, I gave a decent estimate. This run can be quite volatile. Like my PB I got this morning is a 541. So we'll see. This fight, this is Linda, this is an elephant, and once she starts swinging her trunk, As long as you don't move, you're completely safe. So I could walk away right now and it wouldn't matter. This is a timed battle. It's to show you, hey, you have no way to deal with this, so we have to at least hit her once with any weapon, it doesn't matter. And then just wait it out. This is going to be one of the 2 required fights that we have to use Steve for. So even though it's Steveless, we meme on it being Steveless because you still have to use the robot. This is one of the required fights, which we'll get to in a bit, because everything else does 0% damage. It doesn't matter how strong it is, you know, anything times 0 is 0. And the Death Arc fight in Chapter 5 as well is required for as well. So when we get there, we'll be using it there as well, but that's it. Outside of that, we can't use the robot. And that's the cutscene that talks about it being Steve, I think. We get a camera, and time gets set to 7 a.m. So I know that I can get certain pictures. These pictures are giving me 2 points each for our photography level, and every 100 we get an item from Donnie, who we'll meet later. Missing pictures doesn't matter, luckily. But since it's 7 a.m., which is the beginning of morning, I know that I can get the morning sun. Some of these pictures we're going to need for our Invention system, which we have been introduced to, but we're not going to use it just yet. And then we can store some pictures. You can only hold 30 pictures, but by storing them, we can save the ideas for later. And then there are scoops as well, which we'll be getting some throughout the run. These scoops are worth 5 points. They're enemies doing certain things or certain very specific story pictures. Okay, not the worst I've done with pictures, but definitely not the best. I'm gonna do some shopping here. Let's see. We're gonna need at least 4 bombs. Ideally, I can get more. Okay. Looks like we are super poor. A lot poorer than usual. Okay. I'm gonna risk it then. Okay, okay. Okay, we got the marathon luck. It's fine. I'll make it work. I'll just figure out something. So, we definitely need money going into that shop. In order to guarantee that we can get through the next 2 floors, we need 7 repair powder and 4 bombs. I don't quite have that, but you know, I'll make it work. It's fine. So we get introduced to the Invention system. We go into the make menu. We pop some pictures in here. There's certain pictures that make different items. We'll be using this a few times, but we need to make the energy pack, but we're going to do a skip by inventing it and then deleting at least one of the pictures. In this case, all of them, because I don't need any. And that makes it so that we skip a little story segment where he says, here's some money, go to Morton's, buy the materials, then make it. And that just wastes time. This is going to be our first scoop, but before we do anything, we're going to take a picture of her stomping, and then we're going to beat it up. Now, don't tell anyone, invalid run. I'm cheating. I'm using Steve in the Steveless run, but yes, there's no other way to progress, no matter what you do. Actually, you might be able to do it with the heavy glitching now, with Polishop, but either way, that'd be disallowed. If I were to accidentally board the ride pod, it'd be fine. Just get off the ride pod. Now, if I accidentally board the ride pod and accidentally slaughter all the enemies, well then, that would be, of course, invalid. We're going to do a little bit of marathon safety here. Normally I just progress in the dungeon, but as you progress through the dungeon on very specific floors, there are these small miracle chests. They're called that appear in the world. In this case, there will be a Fruit of Eden because the first rat battle with the first rat, yes, the first floor with battle of rats spawns this Fruit of Eden. This will increase our health, our max health. And you can give them to Max or Monica, and then each character has defensive upgrades that you can get as well, which would be I'm gonna do this now. Which would be Potato Pie for Max, and then Witch Parfait for Monica to give defense. And then we're just going to continue on. Actually, I'd use my wrench more than normal. It's going to be a bit low. I don't need any chests here, but I am going to grab some stuff just in case. For safety, money. You know what? Another holy water would be nice because I actually had to sell it, which sucks so much. But it's fine if I don't get it. We're going to run into the vanguards. It's going to tell us after 4 hits to fight machine with machine. If I can get a group of them, that would be sick. We're not going to have a group here, so they're very dangerous. We can guarantee one of the pictures here. As soon as it does this thrust, it's going to look up. We're going to look up, take a picture, and then get that. And we're just going to be as safe as I can. Once you have hit this enemy 3 times, you'll start to stun lock it, and that's why melee is very powerful. Different enemies take different hits to stun lock. Some can't be, like the final boss. Yay, okay, repair. We might be fine. I hope we're fine. Items can have, these boxes can have items. They might. Ride pod fuel. Nice. We're not gonna need that, but we'll see. Okay, nice. I can sell it, it's fine. But these boxes can be used to stun enemies, or you can throw an enemy into them, and it won't do damage if you do that. But, I'm gonna have to do some shenanigans here. There's a picture here I'd like. But this thing is dangerous. The little blue diamonds that drop are the ABS off enemies, and we are... Then do my best. Too much. Put that real quick. Okay. I got plenty of money. If things become a problem, I'll leave before the next floor. It's fine. There are 4 vanguards on this floor, and then the next one has 3. Typically, if you have to kill all 7, then you just you curse your luck and go again. If you can get 2 of them together, you can group them up and go from there. I will have to step forward every so often, though. Otherwise, I'm going to miss my hits. There we go. Pain. Okay, it's on the last one. That's fine. I expected this. Okay, there's our exit at least. Is there anything nearby? I'll just attack it, it's fine. I wanted to be safe because I wanted to heal. Only because if I had failed my L cancel, I'd shoot him and that wouldn't do anything, and then he'd hit me and kill me, which would not be great. Story-wise, as we progress through here, Cedric is going to help out. He's going to go up to Mayor Need and kind of convince him that we need to get out there and see what's going on in the road and fix it up. Or maybe we decide to fix it later. Either way, I'm going to back out and go buy some items for safety. And so the game introduces you to the Blackstone one a little bit there. That's going to be our train. It's going to be important as we go through the game. We're going to be using it, and as we recruit people, they're going to be sent to the train. And then we can move them around from there. You know what? I don't need that. I'm trying not to talk too much right here. This is the most dangerous chapter in the game, easily. Those vanguards can do a ton of damage if you hit an enemy too much. They have like these hearts over them, over their name, and if you hit them a bunch they get enraged, which means they do more damage. And we really don't want to be taking a ton of damage. I'm trying to listen as well. You can hear the vanguards when you get near them. I should check up, shouldn't I? If this circles around, it's fine. Otherwise, it just sucks. So let's switch this out. Okay, so we have 2 here. That's good. 2 out of 3. Come on. I'm gonna wait for that one. I'm gonna bomb them together. After 4 bombs, I can do a charge attack, and that'll guarantee finishing them off. Charge attack gives you a nice AoE and multiplier on your attacks. And, well, now we have to fight the 7th one, which is exactly what I didn't want to happen. Thank you, game. It's okay. I don't want that going near the enemy, and I see it approach me. Get out of here. Power crystal at the end. That's not useful now. It would have been useful earlier. The problem is our weapons have caps to their stats. This wrench, for example, has a cap of 20 attack, which is going to get naturally as we level it up. That power crystal would be useful if it was earlier before these floors. But we're out of that part, which is fine. That's an awful part. This is like the worst in the run. We're gonna have a boss here. This is Halloween. The boss is going to throw bombs and do clap attacks. If it goes too long, it'll spawn ads. That's not gonna happen. So we don't have to worry about that. It'll spawn like balloons. We're gonna pick it up, we're gonna throw it, we're gonna get into it. Be careful with the clap. And then we're gonna do a full combo, and then L cancel, and do 2 hits. And then 50% chance he gives me a picture. He does not, so we're just going to grab the bomb and hit him. And take him out. And that's fine. We need to get to photography level 4, so that's plus 3 levels. We start at 1. So we need 300 points throughout the run. There's a ton of points that I have routed in. We're going to get 100 before we even end this chapter. That one would be 5. There's plenty of extra pictures I wrote it into the run regardless. It's just nice if you get it a little earlier. And now that we have escaped hell, we're going to move on to Flotsam, that circus that we were at the beginning of the game. He is the leader of the troop. And he's going to be attacking us. He works for the bad guy, Emperor Griffin, in this game, who we won't find out too much about until later. And then at the end of the run we will, spoilers, defeat Griffin. But we're going to have to hit him with 3 bombs and try not to hit our train because our train will blow up. And we will game over. It's either going to be 2 on this side and 1 on the other, or he's going to hop a couple times, depends on how he moves. If he moves backwards like that at the start, then it misses, which is fine. So we get the normal cycle. And with that, we are done with this chapter. We're going to pick up Monica here. She's going to pop up on the train during the cutscene. She's going to finish off Flotsam because he decides that he's going to blow himself up with the train. Yeah. He's going to survive regardless, and he pops up as a post-game Chapter 8 boss. It was really annoying.
Chapter 2: Resurrection of the Great Elder.
We do not do Chapter 8.
Let's start with...
Nope, we end after Dark Element. Chapter 8 is required for the longer categories, and that's about it. So here, we're going to have a very important character, Eric. He has this meter. And a bunch of characters have different things that they do, like they can give you more synth points on your weapons leveling up, they can give extra drops from enemies, they can sell you stuff, they can make stuff. In this case, Eric makes bombs, these improved bombs in particular. And each set that he makes takes 32 points and gives you 3 of these bombs. They sell for 150 each, but in this category, as opposed to 90% NMG, we're actually going to be using them. Whereas the 90% would sell most of them, and that's the source of income. Because while the ride pod is very strong, it costs a bit to keep up because you have to make new parts and stuff for that.
Could it be?
So as much as we can, we're going to be grabbing stuff from Eric. The characters will recharge points, about 3 points per in-game hour. And there are some options I set before the run began, before it showed up on stream. Just some stuff like setting up my camera and whatnot. And setting the time, in-game time to fast, that's the most important. So we can make time progress faster. Which means they recharge faster. They will only recharge when they're not in your party and when you're not in the same area. So if we're in Sindane or Sindane Station, Eric would not be recharging. We're going to grab some upgrades here. Go into Polly's, we're going to grab some healing for safety. We are guaranteed 5 armband repair powder when we get Monica. So I know that I can afford some stuff here. We're going to get 10 bread for now. That's all I can really afford. Pop these couple upgrades I grabbed onto max. For some bombs for later. We am not going to need that. And then we're going to go to the dungeon. Now I added Cedric to the party, and the reason I took off the repair powder is because I'm not going to need it. Cedric would normally be used in a run to repair the ride pod or buy ride pod parts for EXP. In this case, since we're not doing that, we're just going to use him for free repairing of weapons. It's going to save quite a bit of money. And how about... There's our exit. Now this floor, we're going to have a team RS, and this one can be good or bad. We'll see. I want that chest, but I also don't want to die. I don't want to die for it. Undead enemies can resurrect. Hopefully we don't see that at all in this run. I am going to be going out of the way to get in pictures. Delete these first. Some of them. In this case, we're going to get a Himara. It's not a scoop, it's not anything, but there's a character later called Claire who's necessary for Chapter 4 progression, who wants a picture of a flower and they count. If you do the early Claire, you don't have a way to get the actual picture that you're supposed to use, the intended one, which is the Lefrasia stem, so we need to have a way to bypass that. Otherwise we'd have some problems with recruiting her. For chests, I need to make sure to pick up a bunch. We're going to need a lot of money this chapter. It's the most money-intensive chapter in the game, due to the fact that we have to buy a coin for 1500 Gilda later, an extra one that you normally wouldn't have to. Gonna equip that one here. I have plenty of healing. That's good. I don't want to be too close to enemies when I hit them, because they'll do a prone attack, which is kind of a weak hit. Oh, picture. The chest I really have to go out of the way for, because there is a chestnut item, a roasted chestnut, that can pop up on the first 5 floors. This is necessary for progression. Now there is a backup, which hopefully I don't have to do, but you recruit Polly. If you recruit her for safety, it loses about 2 minutes, and then doing the backup is an extra minute and a half. What do I want him to do? But as opposed to like what I do in PB attempts, it's going to lose 3.5 minutes if we don't get it. So hopefully we get it. I don't care if I get smacked around by these enemies. We got healing. They can do a nasty goo effect with their spit, which will make you slow, and it does not go away on the next floor, so you have to kind of leave the dungeon, as we actually don't have a way to get rid of it yet, if it happens. I'm gonna do this with Monica. Poison is fine. Poison will go away on the next floor. It'll just take me down a bit, and you don't go below 1 health, so it's not that bad. All things considered, this is okay, as long as I don't have to kill all of them, because then I have to go all the way over there. I'll try not to maul too hard during this run. And I'm really gonna have to try. Sfida. Yeah, Sfida's not in this run, and I have no need to do it again. I did a plat run after like, it'd been like 6 years since the last one I did, so I did one recently. Technically you could do Sfida in this run, a floor in chapter 5. If you full clear and do the Sfida, you can get a bandit coin, but taking pictures to get it is just faster. This route will end with a weapon known as the steel gun. It requires a few items, like a bandit coin. That's the main problem to obtain. You can obtain it randomly in chests, but I haven't seen one since I started running again. Used to see them all the time on the 90% runs, which don't need it as much. But if I get it, that means I can skip a lot of pictures. It wouldn't save a huge amount of time though. Here, Monica introduces you to the synthesis system, which you can already do earlier. But she gives you some crystals. We're gonna sell them. It's money. We have moles. People love fighting moles. They're pretty easy though, once you learn how to fight them. They can drop a carrot. We do need to get a carrot at some point. I have to get it here or chapter 4 at the latest. It is absolutely necessary to run, and I hope we don't have carrot memes. I had only ever lost like a couple runs to it, period. So we should be fine. Hopefully. And that's needed to recruit a character in chapter 5, the most broken character for a run, which is Pao. Which we'll get in there when we get there. We have Taurus. They do 2 hits on their attacks, so if you guard them, you have to be careful about that. And there could be 5 of them that we have to kill. Yay, we got the chestnut. Okay. We don't have to worry about that. This enemy is going to be in the way, so I gotta get rid of it. Normally you wouldn't be able to do all this canceling, of course, if you didn't know about it, and you'd reset the enemy's stun gauge, and they'd be stamina and be trolling you like crazy sometimes, so being able to perform these cancels is important. Okay. We're out of here. The next floor. Let's see if I get this guy out of the way. The next floor is going to be an introduction to the red seal, blue seal kind of thing. There's a few different ones. I'll get that picture later. Wasn't on my camera. I'm gonna try to get this picture. If one of them spins a picture, fork, we can get a picture. Okay. I don't need it, but the points I do need. May as well get that. When you have a seal on a floor, like this next one, you're locked out of the character with the necklace of that color, so in this case the red Atla. For this next red seal, means that we can't use max, unless we buy a seal breaking scroll, which is 1500 gilda, which is absurd, or we defeat all the enemies. Or we just ignore that and I use these bombs on these tortoises and go through the game like that. We're not gonna buy any scrolls. Any percent NMG would buy 2 of them. But in this case, we can just bypass it by defeating the enemies in any sort of way, honestly. And in this case, we're just gonna bomb them. Normally, it's to make it so that, I guess, you work on that particular character's weapons and stuff, so you don't get kind of screwed over later, but we don't have to worry about that. Okay, fine, as long as I don't miss the bomb. A bit of a jank throw. We do get some medals naturally through not healing on floors, but the medal system in this game is quite useful. However, we don't get enough to make it useful, and you have to recruit by your need, so you have to go out of the way to the down hall. Okay, I hear it. It sucks I have to do all 4, but it's fine. I can get some extra ABS here if these enemies cooperate. The game lags like hell if you kill too many enemies at once, though. I should probably repair my weapon so it gets more ABS. And I want to check on that. That's already +5, okay. Pretty much for these floors, all I really hope for is that we can find the key quickly and then we don't have to run across the planet to get to the exits. In this case we had to do the ladder, but that's fine. I find that the luck kind of averages out throughout the run. You could have a segment where you lose a few minutes and then the next one you make it back. And now we're done with the first segment. This is going to be a 2-segment dungeon. We have 3 floors and then we're going to have 6. But before that we have Fish Monster Swamp. This is going to introduce us to fishing, which we have to do. We have to get 2 fish. We need 1 for progression. That is a pristine, so we have to get a specific type of fish, which is based on the time and bait that you use. The time you're here fishing and the bait that you're using. There's 3 that we could get in the run here that we might see. Pristine, Nonky, and Baku Baku. Baku Baku is useless. Nonky is useful if we get a 60 centimeter above to get Fabio and buy carrot. But this dude gives us bait. We're going to spectrumize it. That means it's ready to be put into a weapon. And we're going to talk to him and get more bait because we're out of bait. So we're going to do the same thing. This is to get beast. Each one of these gives 2, so that 5 there will give us 10 in total. And then we grab more, and we're now going to fish. Actually, I have quite a bit of money already. I don't know how many have fishing. Essentially, we toss this out, we wait. You can have it zoomed in, but it's better to wait and wait with the red exclamation over Max's head. And we'll just be reeling in the fish. There'll be a tension gauge on the side, which if it goes all the way up, it snaps. We can lower it by moving the analog a little bit, or as you're supposed to do it, move it with the fish, but we can kind of abuse it to make it a little quicker. And come on, let's go. We don't have all day. Let's go. There we go. A little longer than normal. And hopefully we get the pristine. You can have an issue where you don't get it, and you have to catch extra fish. I had a run recently where I had to catch 4 fish to get it. That was fun. But we got it on our first one, that's good. That is the most likely fish. However, we need another one. We need one for chapter 4. There is a gimmick boss. Oh, both bosses are gimmicks in chapter 4. But there's a gimmick boss where we're going to need a fish to deal with. Oh, no, I guess I couldn't. You can't make the aquarium yet. I don't think there's any way to get the fountain picture. Well, I guess you could go get the other fountain, but it'd be slow. So this is our life. If it's a 60 centimeter Nonky, that'd be good, but otherwise I don't really care what it ends up being. And then we don't even have to keep the fish if we get it. You can get rid of it. It just sets a flag in your account, your playthrough. When it takes forever, I wonder. It's like, did I put the bait on? Okay. Well, we got the Nonky, but a tiny one, so we don't care about that. I'm gonna have to take a detour. 8 points. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a detour to what's his face? Morton's. Here we have Master Utin. So we find out that he's sick. We need a way to progress, but he's sick. We're gonna have to do some stuff, but we're here story-wise because we need to find these Furbits, which are the inhabitants of the town of Zindane. And they've come over a spell by this fish here, which is going to be the King Marden, which we fish up with poison apples. If you have a poison apple in your inventory, that's fine. If you don't, the game is kind enough to give you them. They will appear near Master Utan if you don't have one. If you do have it, they do not appear. But this one we actually don't have to wait long. There's a tiny bit of variance on it, but not much. It's always really quick. We fish them up. We're gonna get a picture. We don't need this picture. It would be useful for making stamina drinks, but they're expensive, and we have another way of obtaining them on this route. I might route this in for a melee route in the future. I don't know if I'm crazy enough. But the final boss is a significant problem for melee. In particular because you can't stun lock him, whereas like Griffin you can. So we give him the pristine. He wanted to be all beautiful. And then we run back, make sure to run back and trigger this cutscene. This means that all the Furbits are up. We can now leave the dungeon. And if you have a good pace here, when we go to get Eric, he's going to have 50 some odd points. If he's at 64, that means we got unlucky and it was a very slow segment. Which is going to be at 64, I'm pretty sure. But it does mean that we'll have 3 extra bombs to work with, which could save us time in Chapter 3. I keep doing that. I need to be careful about switching too quickly. If you switch too quickly, you can activate Hybrid Glitch on accident, which can crash the game if you did not do it intentionally. Thank you, Treebot. So we come back to Sedain. We're going to have some story up here. A bunch of cutscenes in a row. And we will be introduced to the Geostone mechanic because we have the Carpentarian. That's going to be what we use to rebuild the world. Now we have to rebuild things in order to have different things happen in the future. So we're going to be shown the time portal. We're not going to do that right now. We're going to do all of it at once. And we're going to be going back and forth to trigger all the cutscenes. But first we need to get the things that we can make, or the conditions to progress the game. In this case we need both. And to do that we have to go in the dungeon. But first I'm going to get a couple of pictures here, and we're going to do some cleanup. There's some junk here that will be in the way, but luckily this also comes here every time. And since there's junk and you can recycle it, with breaking it down we can get some materials, which will loosen the amount of money we need, and we're going to do this a lot. And these rocks in particular are going to be useful. I need to get some antidote drinks because they give us smash for a weapon. Now each weapon can have different elements. Fire, ice, lightning, wind, they all apply at the same time. Different enemies are weaker to different ones. And they have smash, beast, exorcism, and scale, which is for enemy types. In this case we're going to break down 6 of these. I only need 5, but it's only 1 input to get 6. And we're going to spectrumize these 4 antidote drinks for 8 scale. Now, we're putting these in here. When a weapon is +5 and you break it down, you can then put it into another weapon once it has 5 points in that weapon. If it's +6, you need 6 points in the weapon, and so forth. So we're going to try to keep this at +5, as it would slow things down if we got a 6. And we're going to put it into Monica's longsword once it gets to +2. Now we put everything in. We're not going to build it up because that would be very bad, because then we'd have to get the next weapon to +6. Or +5. Now with that we can progress. We put everything in. When we break down that weapon and we put it into Monica's weapon, it's going to give, it's like 20% or 25% of the attack, rounded down. If it's going into a stronger weapon. If it's going into a weaker weapon, it gives like 75% or 80, something like that. But the main thing we care about is the substats, like the scale, beast, and exorcism. That's going to be important for our route, and the weapon is going to give 60% of that rounded down. And when we put it into Monica's weapon, it means it'll be ready to build up instantly to the next weapon. But first, I'm going to get a picture of Utown, and then continue. Where's my mouse? My mouse is lost on screen. There we go. I already know this. I need my notes for a couple of the shopping segments. I know this one though. Here we have pumpkin heads. These will be the key holders here. I'm gonna give that to Monica real quick, and I'm going to kill that. For Monica, the combo you want to do is a 1, 2, 3, and then reset it with an L cancel. And then just continue, and that's how you keep enemies stunned like that. And she moves into them, so it's very easy to do. And we get our first Geostone. That gives us some stuff to build. And we will get this ABS. I really need to make sure. To get a carrot. Carrot? Hey, we got a carrot. Okay, we're good. Now, our weapon is +2, but the problem is, in 2 more floors, there's going to be a blue seal. Now, The blue seal means that you can't use monoga, so we have to use max, and we gotta have a way to get through the floor, and our gun is just bad. If we got a dryer gun randomly in a chest, I could use that, or if we got it in chapter 1, I could use it. And there's a lot of, if you get this, do this kind of deal with this run to make it quicker. So there's a lot of variations onto what you can do. If we get holy water, that'll save us some time. I had it earlier, but of course I had that issue with money and I had to sell. Although if I thought about it, I could have just, I could have waited and bought more stuff later, but it's whatever. If we get flame stones, we can use them to one-shot the trees, for example. A lot of that stuff. But the main thing we want when it comes to money is crystals. Crystals, you're guaranteed at least 2 if they come in a chest. So it'll be 2 to 4, they're 75 each, so you'll get 150, 225, or 300 gilda per chest if you get them. You can get silver balls, you can get gold, you can get weapons, there's all kinds of stuff, but the item pools are... Hold on. The item pools are like... there's a bunch of different pools, and then they're set when you enter the dungeon or something like that. I forget how it is. But like if I had it recorded anywhere, I used to have the list, but if I had the list somewhere, I could see, okay, I got like this item. That means I know that the pool is going to be these other items, for example. Okay. As far as random stuff that we need to obtain, we don't need to worry about that. Those yellow dots are coin flips. It'll be an angel coin or devil coin. We don't need any of that stuff. It can do stuff like heal you, lower your weapon strength, stuff like this. We don't have to worry about that. And it's a speed run, so it'll only ever be devil. That's my experience with it. Technically the fastest way to level weapon or level monster creation stuff. Hello? But unreliable. You can get Corinne, who always makes them come up heads, which is beneficial for you. But there's like a long animation and it's not worth bothering. That's okay. We're gonna switch to Monica. Got a jump attack. My controller likes to do that. Not like it matters. The little dudes blow up. And our weapons are both ready to go, so it really doesn't matter if I grab ABS at this point. Okay. Thank you, Dracodon. And now we hurry up and equip some stuff to be safe. Here we have our blue seal, of course, and we need the geostone. You don't need all of them throughout the game, but early on, because we have nothing to build, we're going to need a lot of them. In this case, for this chapter, we need all but the final one. Normally you wouldn't even need this one for the 90%, but due to the money constraints, we have to kind of build differently. So the Georama is going to be different than the 90% stuff. In this case, these pixies like to fly, which is fine. We're just going to knock them out of the air with a charge attack. It'll always drop them down. And then we're just going to stun lock them until they die. And there are 6 of them, and if the game was nice, it would have given me on the first one. That's fine. I'm gonna do our best. There are mimics here. Mimics do waste a bit of time. When you open them, later on we'll have a way to tell which chests they're in, but for now we don't. Get out of here. Gonna be too many mimics here, I'm not gonna open these. Although I should. I'm tempted. King, there are 2 other mimics. The key can never be on a mimic, which is a nice change from the first Dark Club. The first one, they could be on a mimic. And in the first game, the enemy types are always the same. You were guaranteed at least one of every one. But you could get like a ton of one enemy, and that could really, really suck if you had anything that would really damage your weapon. And in this game, even if our weapons get broken, we don't have perma weapon loss like in the first game. I know these guys, if they hit me, they won't chain attack me. They can't both. Oh, come on. They can't both hit me. I'll have iframes, but there is an enemy later, the elephants, and or I guess the elements too, the clappers that can bypass iframes and just kill you in an instant. It did drop a light element though. I'll grab that. If there's a little red and yellow item that drops on the enemies, that's a Georama item. Well, material. Some of them are good to grab. If you see them on Pixies, they're good because those are light elements. We need 3 of them, and they cost 60 gilda each. That's kind of expensive. Most items are about 20 to buy, metal is 10 to buy, and most items will sell for half that price. So if I get a surplus of items that I know I don't need, I can just sell them. But there's going to be some items where if I see I get it, I hope I hope to hold on to them. Unfortunately, we did not get a weapon. I was hoping we'd get a wrench for Max. If you get a main hand weapon for him, we can skip having to do something, but we're going to have to do it because it's a marathon. Yes, the first game, if your weapon broke, it was gone, so I once did, I did a, what we call Ungaga percent. There's a character in that game named Ungaga. He's the worst character in the game. Not as bad on JP, but on NA he is terrible. And the rule was at any point where you could use Ungaga, you had to use them, and that included the Demon Shaft afterwards, post-game. And I broke my weapon on floor 97. Right near the end. Whoops. Okay, we got a wrench. We're going to equip this. We're going to spectrumize this old weapon because we no longer need Max, and we're going to switch to Monica now. Monica's weapon's already good to go. So we're going to put this in here. And it's going to be set up to build up instantly to the Bastard Sword. We're going to build it up, and then when we get that, we could, in the next chapter, we're going to have a diamond to work with, and then we could actually, we could get it now, but we don't have to. We could build it up to the next thing, the Shamshir, right away, but we're going to wait. We're going to get it to +2 before that. And now we're going to have a split path. This geostone is the one that is required to progress the game. This is the one that's going to say Gordon resides in Sindane, and that'll mean that you can start recruiting characters, which we'll get into in a bit. But for now, we're going to look for Gilmos. There are 5 of them. There's going to be 2 different exits. That is the star path right there. That means that you need a specific key. It's a chapter 6 thing, even if we could get into it early, which is possible. you would not be able to progress the game, and it would be very difficult to progress at all and kill the enemies. I'm going to get rid of this because this thing is trolling. These elements can clap you. I'm gonna wait. They can clap you and bypass your iframes. When you block magic, you get introduced to the magic sword tutorial, which means that those 3 orbs can stock up your magic. And then you can release it by holding guard and shooting. And it'll do magic damage with some sort of multiplier. It hits pretty hard. We might have to use it in Chapter 4, we'll see. The amount that you can store is based on your weapon durability, and you can increase that by leveling up the weapon or putting protective crystals into the weapon. We're not going to bother with that at all. Okay, Cedric, please get my weapon stronger, thank you. Now we have 6 Hunter Foxes. That last floor was good, that was a pretty good floor. Hunter Foxes hit pretty hard. But if you're in melee range, they can't shoot you, even if they're trying to shoot you. So far we haven't gotten gated. It's gonna happen at some point, but eventually something we need is gonna be behind a locked gate, and we're going to have to get the gate key and go find it. The more gates you get locked behind, well, the worse things are time-wise, because again, there are 6 loot chests, there's a map, and there's a crystal, and then if you get a locked door key, there will be a good floor. Then there'll be 9. There'll be an extra chest. And if there's mimics, there's even more chests on the screen. There are some really nasty floors later with a ton of mimics. Hopefully we don't have to open those chests. I should look at my money, see how I'm doing. Did I heal? I hope I healed. So we're gonna have our first white seal. This is different from the red and blue, of course, because it's white. Now white seals, you cannot... Okay, we have enough health, it's fine. There's 4 foxes. White seals, you can't heal via normal means. You can use that magic fountain, though, to bypass this. So these floors are normally not an issue. For any percent, but here they are actually dangerous. They're actually some of the most dangerous floors. Okay, we're fine. I did not want to fight that big thing. Now we could win a coin flip. We didn't get the coin flip, that's fine. Okay, I notice I have a habit of saying that's fine when things don't go bad, and that's my way of making sure I don't curse out the game on stream. As I would love to do sometimes. It's a run that has a lot of ups and downs. You get a great floor and it's yippee, and then you get a terrible floor and it's like it's over, man, it's all over. Oh my goodness, how could I get so screwed over? I should go in that gate. Stop. Okay, let's see. Box, okay. So this will be 3 out of 4. Gotta jump a duck again. Luckily, we're kind of past the point where that's gonna be very detrimental, but... Yikes. Okay. There's a gate. That's what I was talking about, getting gated on the prior floor. But with that, we are done with the dungeon. Hopefully, hopefully I have enough money for everything. It looks okay. We'll see. We're gonna leave the dungeon. We're gonna have to go back to Sindane because we need to... Normally you did this in one go, but I did not get the weapon I was after, so I had to split it up. And we have to make sure to go into the Georama menu, as it's going to tell us the condition to progress the game. But before that, we're going to make sure to repair our weapon. Yeah, I think we're fine on items. We'll see. If I really have to, I'll sell improved bombs, but hopefully we don't have to sell that many. We do have 3 extra I can work with. Depending how many stones you have, this will be shorter or longer. If you only have 1, it'd be like instant. So it's not always as slow. All we do is mash through it. And go down and we get our cutscene. Steveless is... it's fun. It's tougher though. Now we're gonna go to the train stop. I mean, my PB is less than 40 minutes behind my 80% NMG one. Although I haven't super grinded this yet. Whereas that, I had like 2,000 or 3,000 hours into that run. We'll make some bombs. We're going to do our first shopping. This is where things would deviate. Actually, I need to send them back. Things would deviate here. Based on if you have to do the poly backup or not. Thank God we don't have to do that. Everything else has been terrible. But at least I don't have to do that. Oh, I would have been so mad if I had to do that as well. But it's fine. I'm gonna sell a bunch of stuff that I know I don't need. Hopefully I can keep those power crystals, we'll see. Get rid of those for now. I need to make sure to keep 1 bait. I have plenty of things I can use, it's fine. Okay. I need 69 of those, 20 of those, 1 of those. We have plenty more of that. I actually have a lot of what I need already. Okay. I have a thick hide, right? Yes. If I didn't have a thick hide here, I'd have to pick one up. One of the characters we're going to recruit, Adele, is going to need it. It's nighttime, which means we're going to have to do a later Claire recruitment. But first, get some pictures. $37, it should be fine. I'm gonna have to get holy water. Unfortunately, I had to sell that earlier one because I was so broke. That's not a big deal. It would save you 30 seconds there if you had it though. We just pop into here and we go up to Priest Bruno. And get a picture while I'm here and buy it, and ooh, it's also nighttime. We're not gonna have Granny Rosa. So Granny Rosa you can recruit in daytime. She gives you amulets, which I might have to go recruit her out of the way later. We'll see. For marathon safety. But she gives you stuff that makes you immune to ailments if you have it equipped. And there is a chance we could have an issue with Petrify, but the main one is Stop. And Stop, there's going to be enemies that we're going to have to fight that can apply it, and it lasts like 30 seconds or something. 20? I think it's 20. Where's my holy water? But with the menuing involved to survive it, it's going to be like 25-30 seconds if we get hit. And then Griffin, near the end of the game, can apply it constantly. So, yikes. I might just go out of the way, eat the time loss, and get her later for marathon safety. But Granny Rosa would be here if it were daytime. And for her, all you have to do is you actually have to like input some stuff with a text where you have to tell her, let's go together. And it's got like a little text menu, and it's really horrible in Japanese because there's so much kanji, and you only need 2 kanji out of all of it. And there's like 20 pages of kanji or something ridiculous. It's not question shooter. Question shooter is a lower tier steel gun. It's one of the lower tier magic weapons for it. I know Glitched when he wrote it originally. I ended up coming up with the concept for this, and then oh yeah, it's daytime. Let's go. Enough time passed. There we go. Okay, so we'll have the safety. But yeah, so he had originally routed in 100%ing Sindane, which gives you a weapon. It gives you the direct gun, which is a beam weapon. And then ended up building up the steel gun from there. Unfortunately, that route needs way too much RNG and crystals, and it's just too slow. But that's usually how it goes with like the first routes. There's always going to be issues. Okay. Now... I'm going to get a treat, fountain, phone. I was talking. Did I get... I'm sure I went back in and got Adele. I'm on autopilot, so I hope I went back. When you talk to Adele, I can check. When you talk to Adele, you have to go back and talk to her again, which is kind of annoying. Sometimes you forget, and it's like, oh my god. But yeah. Anyways, we need to make some stuff. We're gonna make a bell trigger. To get Gerald here, you have to... He gives you... Okay, I have the... Oh, overalls. That's how I know I have Adele. He gives you... a trumpet gun, and he says he wants you to build it up to a bell trigger. Well, we're not going to do that. We just make the bell trigger, and that lets us bypass the condition. Same thing with Melaine. If you were to get her, you can just like buy a weapon later and not build up the Gladius at all. Since it's daytime, I know I can go and grab Claire. Claire is important for chapter 4 progression, and she needs the flower picture, which is why we have the enemy Himara picture. And the way this is routed for character recruitment is you can't recruit anyone until you get Gordon. The game will not let you. So that is really annoying when you need poly backup because... hold up. Thoughts. Where did thoughts go? Head empty. Anyways, that thought's gone. For Georama, we need to get a couple houses because we need Adele and Gordon to progress with the story. And we need to put Jurex face down. It just needs to have the nose in between the eyes. And we need to have some culture points, which is when you put things near houses, you get points. And we need 30. If you need poly backup, you need 40. And you would make another wooden house, and you would make a cart. And the fences here need to be close to the Ferber house because we're going to be making Elder Jurex branch. To save us money, we'll get free golden paint, which would normally cost us 1,000 to buy. But because of needing extra money for this category compared to any percent NMG, we need to get more somehow. And that's why we do different Georama here. We do Adele and then Gordon to save a text box, because that totally matters. And then we go to the future. We're going to go back and forth 3 times. Here with going to the future and back, you can just mash X instead of starting triangle for whatever reason. It's different. Get a picture of mushroom. We're going to need that for a barrel cannon for Steve later, because again, we do have to use him for one more required battle where we would do 0% damage, which is the death arc. And we're going to be making a barrel cannon later. So at some point I'm going to have to store these pictures because I need the fountain that we have from earlier and this barrel cannon to be stored. So we're going to do that now. And since we have Claire already, I'm just going to delete all my pictures. Get some extra points. Let's see, how am I doing on points? I got the Night Stalker right. I didn't get Halloween. I got everything that's worth getting in chapter 2. There's a couple more pictures, but they're really annoying. Like catching a mole when it's jumping and stuff like that. Get a bunch of upgrades. Since we did all the floors at once, we're going to grab all of these. There's more when you do chapter 6 stuff. But we're never coming back here again after this 3rd one. No, Halloween didn't give me the missile picture. Missile? What am I saying? Missile. Okay, here we need, for progression, we need a Himari badge that gives us monster transform, and we are going to need a little bit more than this. I don't want to sell those. I can count. Why did I... I can count. Why did I do 3,500? We only need 3,000. Whatever. You know, I can do math sometimes. Just not when I'm doing marathons, apparently. Ever. But anyways, we get 2 darkness coins there. One is for our weapon. That's going to make us drain our own health and do more damage. And you can put these abilities on your weapons, and only one of each. If you wanted to do the opposite, they usually have like an opposite ability. If you wanted bullseye, you wouldn't be able to use darkness. And bullseye would make you do like 1.8 times damage, but it's like a 1 in 8 or 2 times damage or something, but it's like a 1 in 8 chance to proc, so that one sucks. But we're guaranteed to get darkness as long as we have the money. We can only get it there until we recruit Donnie, and then it's gone, along with the indestructible coin there. However, there is a backup for indestructible coin where we can buy off Julia, who is a required character to obtain. But first, we need to come in here. We're going to use monster transform. Excuse me. We're going to use monster transform. It is the only time we're going to use it. This sucks. This mechanic is horrible. Everybody hates it because it was never tested. Even when we look in the debug menu, we know that it wasn't tested because you can either have the monsters at level 1 or 99. That's how we know it wasn't tested. Terrible mechanic. And even to use it in a longer category, we have to use a glitch to give it the ride pods attack and defense and stuff, and it's really crazy looking. But anyways, we're not dealing with that ever again. We just need to use it to talk to the enemy and get the item for progression. The Vanguard? Ah, lucky for you, I showed how to do it earlier. There's a guaranteed setup for that picture. It's very easy to obtain the Vanguard picture. So yeah, we are progressing. We use the monster transform. We're not going to do it again. It's so weak. There is a useful one, the bomber head, and it would count as an improved bomb. When you use it, it doesn't count as a monster. And so unfortunately for monster transform floors, for the medals, you can't use it for that. But you can use it for item floors, so give and take. Yeah, it's like a good concept, but it wasn't... It has balance problems. The implementation, yeah, was not great. My last plat run, we leveled up the spider lady. She was fabulous looking. And her leopard print outfit or whatever is ridiculous. So we have Rainbow Butterfly. We start hitting the pistols on this flower, and it's a gimmick fight. In order to progress, we need to hit them in order, the colors. So we start with red. If you try to... We're doing the backup. Uh-oh. How did my weapon get broken? Okay, my weapon got broken. I was worried about this. It's okay. We're doing the backup. I have this planned out. I knew that this could be a problem. I should have repaired my weapon. We don't have armband repair, do we? Okay. So, normally you would shoot magic at it. Memeing a bit here. We're going to just run up and walk up and get it. I have healing, so it's fine. But they can guard randomly. It's okay. I've had this happen in a run that killed my run, but I ended up making it back up for marathon safety just in case. And it looks like I need it. Dang it. That's okay. But yeah, if you attack near them, they attack back and they fly off. And if you go too quick... Nope. I guess we wait. It's okay. You can catch him with max too with the charge attack. Alright. That's okay, I get to show how to do this. I'm not sure what the intended mechanic is. You can use the ride pod normally with any percent NMG, and we just blast him with the barrel cannon, and it's over very quick. Stop. Be nice. I'll just wait. It's fine. Where's my... There it is. Okay. Two more. I knew I was gonna make this mistake. I knew it. I knew I was gonna make this mistake. That's why I came up with this. Okay, whatever. We're through. It's fine. It's fine. I already have my PB. I don't have to worry about doing it good ever again. There we go. Well, anyways, it's done. You do it in the gimmick and it kills them. And that's it. You can then progress. And next time you make sure to have energy on your weapon so that that doesn't happen. Normally what it is, you charge from a shot from the middle. Because if you try to charge magic and you're in range to where you can see the cursor, they'll get mad and they'll shoot you and they'll move. Right, so what you have to do is you have to start charging it from the middle of the area, the flower pistols, and then you walk towards them and then you shoot them, and that's how we do it normally.
Just about then.
Max's weapons would work for it, but the gun that we have shoots straight, so it wouldn't hit them. You could do the grenade launcher type weapons. You could probably line up your shots in a way if you had like a machine gun as well to make it work. And the charge attack can work as well with them. But the backup there is slow but workable. As you can see, you just walk up to them and kind of smack them and just attack them a little bit earlier, I guess. And now we progress. We're not in chapter 3 yet. Luckily, we got Clara already. Coming up, we would have to get her And the problem with Claire, who's not needed yet, but she's needed in chapter 4, is that she is in her room, in her house, near Max's house, at night. Now, the problem with this is, after chapter 3 begins, she becomes a shut-in hikikomori and doesn't want to leave her room for some reason. I decided I'm not recruiting Polly. We're not doing the marathon safety Polly. No. I gotta make up that time somehow. Come on. That time loss. We're gonna go for it. It's fine. Nothing bad could happen. I'll just buy heals later. You could recruit Polly. You would pick up Polly. Get crunchy bread that you can't use. You have to go talk to Martin. Go to Martin's house. Go back to Martin. Go to Polly. And there's a way routed in, but it still loses 2 minutes to do that. And then you get 20 of an item that gives you full heals. But we're gonna make it work instead. So we bought some golden paint earlier. No, not bought. We got it for free. Normally in any percent you would buy this. But again, because we needed so much money, we had to do different Georama. And that's normal. That's part of this route. And you get this for free. And so you get Parn here. He paints himself a wife. His wife who becomes real. You go, bro. And we gave him the golden paint, and now we have him. We need him for a progression in chapter 3 for the tool shop. And Julia will allow us to buy an indestructible coin, and she'll be used at the very end of the run for her support ability, which stuns enemies, which has a nice feature to it. And we go up there and we grab some 20 paint, purple paint. We need exactly 20 in the run. Arn is going to need it later for his house, and then we're going to need some in chapter 4, along with some other colors. And because of course they give you the mechanic for painting stuff as well in this. And Priest Bruno, we have a simple puzzle. We're going to need him for chapter 3 progression as well. When you touch a torch, you can see the adjacent ones plus the one you touched go out. So it's just corner, kitty corner, kitty corner, kitty corner. That's it, over and over. We talk to him twice to make sure we recruit him. And then we're going to go get Dr. Dow. Now, story-wise, some stuff happened with the rainbow butterfly that was like the Furbit's friends or whatever, and she's like, I can't be with you guys, no. No, it's like Snow White and the Dwarves or something, and so she wanted to disappear forever. Just like how Snow White ate the apple or whatever, you know. I remember fairy tales. More or less the same thing. But now we have found out that a girl's sick. We have to fix up the future of chapter 3 area, which is Balance Valley. In Balance Valley, the Georama is pretty simple. It's a little different than normal, but it's called Balance Valley because you have to balance the 4 different plateaus that we're going to deal with, which means we just work on one and work on the opposite one. But yeah, we already grabbed that for marathon safety. I'm gonna talk to him, get him ready to turn in our stuff later, and then we're gonna dig for a scoop. When you get your photography leveled up, you get different stuff. At level 2, you get a diamond. At level 3, you get a hat to sell. The diamond is really good. That gives 5 in all stats. We're gonna use that on Monika's weapon. And then at level 4, rather, because we start at level 1. We'll get a bandit coin, which is the crux of the run. We need that item. So yeah. One of the characters we recruited, Dr. Dow, that's for progression. He comes and looks at Lynn, says she's sick. So she's sick, and he confirms that she's sick. And so we're going to have to find a way to cure her. The doctor, of course, can't cure her because, well, he's a quack. So he's not a very good doctor. That's right, I thought up that one just now on the fly. That was good improv. Go me. Pat myself on the back. And before we begin, we're going to go to Sundain. And in order to progress, we do need some more stuff, more items, etc. We don't need a ton this chapter, but to save money, we're going to destroy the past to save the future. So we did all this to save it, and now we're going to destroy everything. We're no better than the villains. But it saves us money, so we do it. And I'm going to break down everything but the fences, which we're going to reuse, and the trees. And these will give us stuff like each river will give 1 water element, which will save us 60 gilda each, and there's 15 here, so, you know, that's 900, that's really good. And the trees will give us like an earth and water, and the direct ones gives us like a light on top of that. So it's like a ton of maths that you save here. And before we progress, we're now going to get this weapon ready. I'm going to put the diamond in here. To get it stronger, I'm going to get it to +2 before I build it up to the Shamshir. We could do it now, but there's really no need to. When we build it up, it'll get some base stat increases. I'm going to give it a dark coin. The dark coin, of course, is going to sap our health, do more damage, so we have to be careful as we use it. But even if you're at 1 health, you still get the damage bonus. If we get an absorption coin, that would be great for safety, but that is random if we obtain that or not. I'm going to do an unhealing. Okay, we're going to go get some healing. And before that, we're going to make some bombs. Again, Eric is very important to the crux of this run. We're gonna do some extra bomb making later too, more than normal for marathon safety. There's a lot of things I was able to add for safety, except for my own memory. That's the one detriment, my memory. Okay, red. Right. Why did I do that? I'm gonna have crunchy bread in the way, that's fine. We need some money. Okay. I'm a dummy, I was not thinking. So we have max healing, we have the crunchy bread that we can't use. I'm not gonna do the quest, we'll see. I might, well, it depends how it goes. But before that, we're going to equip our fishing rod, we're going to grab some bait, and we're going to put our wrench on the rod. This is going to make it so that when we enter the dungeon, the game is going to look for a wrench, cannot find it because it's on the rod, and so we're going to have the fishing rod in here, which causes some ridiculous things to happen. Thank you, Soon. One, if we were to open the menu and go back to max, we would be in fishing mode, which is useful for like plat stuff, but not here. But the main thing is the enemies will get super glitchy. It'd be very... I'd have to give an epilepsy warning at that point. But yeah, first floor here we have masked tribesmen. There are 8 of them. We really hope that we don't have to kill all 8. But the point of the fishing rod glitch, what we're doing is that it means that we can put other things on the rod. Because we're in fishing mode. We need the stone. We need this one, the next one, and then a couple more. So we only need 4 this chapter. But we got that, and we can put this on the rod and leave the floor and store the key for later. There's a very problematic floor later that we want to bypass by doing this. And again, it's no major glitches, so this is allowed. However, this is a very bad floor to store on. Normally, you would want to store it if you get the key early. That way you don't have to run through the entirety of the floor to the end, right? To find it. But in this case, there are 8 masked tribesmen, and they're annoying. You can't hit them from the front. You have to kind of bait them. You can bait them by waiting, and then they'll charge at you, and you can guard and they'll knock themselves down. But if we get an early key, we never store here. We always go. It's always faster to just book it to the end. However, starting here, if I get a key, an early key, off an elephant, I'm going to store it. Do I have regular bombs? I don't think I have regular bombs. We're gonna have 3 elephants here, we need the stone. These take a bit to kill. Actually, I already upgraded my weapon, don't I? I have power crystals too. I'm gonna put those in. I'm glad I was greedy and kept it. Do not exit the menu. Switch over to Monica. If we were to try to use a key with Max in this glitchy state, or it would just eat the key. Oops. If we were to try to save our game with that fishing rod glitch active, it would, you would never be able to load your game. It would corrupt the file. Pretty much the strat here is hope to get an early key here as usual, but we will be doing kind of a grid sweeping here. I did a bunch of timing between doing this method and not, and this just ended up being better overall. The other one can be, if you just book it and YOLO to the end, it can be faster, but... Okay, we got an early key, we're storing it. Great. That's good. Some luck. The issue is, if you just YOLO to the end, and the enemy is at the start, on the other side, you get punished very heavily. And for some marathon safety, I believe Eric is going to be ready for another set of bombs. We're just gonna go grab some. I usually do this after I store a key the first time. Or, in this case I would wait a little bit longer, but I think he's gonna be ready for a set here. And we had to sell some, so we want extra bombs. Yes, it was good. I can't believe I messed up butterfly. It's okay. It's okay. Move on. But since we took the key out with us, we can only have one key stored at a time, which is unfortunate. It would be nice if we could stack it. Actually, there is a method to stack it, I think. Oh, I should look at that. I think I know a method to do that, thinking about it. I think if you take it off... No, I would need 3. No, I need to have 2 rods. I think I can only put 1 on at once, yeah. Without an extra rod. There's a weird glitch you can do to store stacks of items on your rods, but it requires having 2 rods, so we'd have to have a lure rod on top of the regular fishing rod to do it. I didn't get the stone yet, right? Yes. Don't need stone. I'm gonna risk it. A weapon. Is that Monica's? That's Monica's, yeah. That's normally a Goro weapon in a Dark Led one. One thing we don't have to worry about on this run, this category, as opposed to any percent NMG, is enemies stuck in their animations. Enemies can get... I don't want to deal with this. Enemies can get stuck in an animation. When they're off screen, they're still doing it. And so when you come back, they load into basically hitting you. But since we don't move super fast, like with the ride pod, we don't have to worry about it. Okay, as long as I didn't mess up, the key holder should be at the end. It is. Okay, I thought I messed up. I'm like, And this is a case where like YOLOing to the end would save time, but more often than not, it wouldn't. Thank you, Ryu. Next up, we're gonna have some dog statues. I did get the stone, yeah. I tend to forget things when I'm talking a lot. These dog statues, if I had regular bombs, they'd be very useful, using one on each, but in that case, since I don't, we're going to hope there's like a rock near them, throw it on. They have a 360 coverage on their attacks. And it can knock you down over and over, and they're just awful to fight. So hoping we don't have to fight all 4 of them. Not gonna open any chests here, there's mimics, so I might end up wasting time on that. I do have to buy an indestructible coin at some point. It begins. So I am gonna have to make sure to get 1500 gilded at some point to make up for not being able to get it in chapter 2, but that's normal. Normally you can't get it. And the game is kind enough to tell us when we're starting to get low on our HP. Which again, it's being sapped because I'm using darkness to do more damage, but to hurt myself. And now we have 1 floor before the annoying floors, so coming up we're going to have a floor that we're just going to blow through, and the reason why is because we stored a key for it. It is a red seal, so we can't use max, and it has a key on an elephant. This one's on Thunder Germans, there's 4 of them. I got the first one, good. The segment's basically based your times, just like how early did you get a key or not. But yeah. It's 12 elephants, and we'd have to fight them with Monica on a red seal, which means if we die, it's a game over. And they take a little bit to kill. They don't take as long because I got lucky and got some power crystal drops. But normally it take a lot longer. And then, of course, if you're fighting a group of them, they're bad. Their trunk attack can knock you down, and you can get hit by anything else. So you can get knocked back and forth between 2 elephants and just get wombo comboed and die on a bridge, which totally hasn't happened to me before. But yeah, so that's why we do key storage. We're gonna have to go through here twice. This is a split path. It's this is 1 or 2 floors on this map that is the same layout every time for whatever reason, which is good. There are good chests on this floor though, potentially. That is not so good. And normally you would go the sun path, but for Steveless we go night path first, because there is a floor that we, on the left side, the sun path, that is a blue seal, which means we are limited to only max, and if you die, it's a game over. Max doesn't have as many upgrades as Monica right now, because we are using Monica a lot more, so we put them all into Monica for now. Max will get them later. But the blue seal has 4 enemies you have to kill, and we have no weapon to do so, so we either have to throw an enemy into another enemy and then bomb them, and hopefully don't miss, which is a little bit quicker, but bomb starts are very dangerous. I've lost a few runs to doing that. So we're actually just going to store another key when we get one. So we're going to be storing a total of 3 keys. That was our first one. And let's bypass the annoying floor here. This one annoying with playing Sphida. This is one of the best ones, I think. The easiest for Sphida. As long as you know how to use backspin right. And now we have a dangerous floor. We have 6 elephants and a white seal. We cannot heal, so if I have to bomb, I will. However, we got a nice layout. This is a rarer layout, but it's a guaranteed path. I know this one. This is one that ends up being the same layout type. You're not guaranteed to have this layout itself, but I know what we're expecting. But this one is dangerous, and we got on first underneath. Good luck. This one's dangerous because you can see there's a ton of enemies all together. There's a lot of mimics. We're not going to open any chests here. We're going to start opening chests soon though. And essentially, if you have to use bombs, you do so here. We only need to make sure that we have 8 for the end of the dungeon. The boss is going to be defeated using bombs, and we need 8 of them to do so. But we're going to want to hopefully not use too many, because in Chapter 4, we're trying to save some bombs for that, for a couple of floors there. Now we need to get a geostone. This one's easy to remember for this chapter because we need the first 2, and then after the split path here, we need one on the second floor on both sides. So we're on the second floor on this side. We're going to need the geostone. And we're also looking for a fire gem run. There are 2 of them. Wow, this is a very rare layout. I haven't seen this one in quite a while. There's only a set pool of layouts that can be. And this one, I don't remember. It's been a long time. But as soon as I get an early key again, I'm going to store it, and then we'll just leave. Well, this floor has no mimics, so I can open chests as I please. There's a fire gem on, and we can get the 50% coin flip. That would be nice. And to do these flying enemies, we're just going to do the first hit and L cancel. Yay, we have good luck this chapter. Covering for my screw up in chapter 2 boss. So again, we just take the bait off, grab that, cancel, and then we leave the dungeon. Given my power on my weapon, I probably won't need to use a bomb on the dragon, so I won't have to make any more bombs. We'll have 20. I do need the stone though. It's not that hard. It's not that hard to remember early on, but in chapter 7, when we get there, it's easy to forget a stone. The enemy here will never change. We know it's a fire gem run, and we know that there are 2, so this could be the one we want. Not the one we want, okay. Oh, okay, this layout. This is another rare one. This is a small layout. It doesn't even matter if we have to go all the way over here. Come on. Unlike chests, when you grab a geostone, you don't have to kill or get rid of the enemies nearby. Thank God. That would be quite a nightmare if we had to do that. Beat that down. Grab some water, grab some chests. And pretty good segment so far. I guess it's a good time for a refresher that the reason I'm running diagonally is again because there's a vector math error. We get more speed as we go diagonally, upwards of 41%. That's the square root of 2, 1.41. Don't throw bombs on accident. Oh my god. Good job. That's why I keep my cursor off the bombs. But somehow I pressed it. there was an incident with a runner once where at the very end of the run you need a final bomb, which is very expensive. And, oh god, it's raining. He accidentally threw his final bomb right before before the final boss. I think that was that ace? That might have been ace frog. Now we have another coin flip. There's going to be 2 key holders here. This is the other floor in the game that, or of this chapter that is a set chapter. Did I restore? I did, right? Okay. I probably should have gone and used it. It's fine. But this one you can choose to store or not. It's a bit risky to store it because this is a large layout and we only have 2 key holders and it's the same layout every time. So I know that the star key is over there for chapter 6 and that we have to go to the end here. It's always kind of a risk if you opt to store this key as opposed to a different one. Just because if you get an early key, it's really nice to run right to the end and just be done with it. Before we continue on, we're going to go back here and use the other key. Now, an annoying thing is once you have the sun path and the moon path unlocked, it's going to keep snapping the cursor to the next sun path floor. So I'm going to have to move it, which is fine. It's only a few like cursor inputs and saves way more time to do it this way. And it's safer. I see a chest, I'm gonna grab it. I don't have any keys. I just repaired my weapon. We don't need that, but that's money, so that's fine. Okay, one more use and then we gotta send the subject back. Either way, we won't be able to use him coming up anyways, so we are gonna need some repair powder soon. Do I want to use that regular bombs? Do I have a use for that? I think I'm kind of past the point where I have a good use for it. NMG is no major glitches. It means that you are allowed to do any glitch that does not fall underneath the one of two particular glitches, which is some glitchy shop slots in the different shops. Is that allows you to give yourself like absurd weapons, alternate their power by naming your fish like different things, and then the most glaring of all, of course, is again warping to the end of the game while unlocking debug mode and then using that to warp to the end of the game. So anything that is not within that realm is allowed. Just because by comparison these are so minor compared to what that does, because those glitches save you hours as opposed to like, you know, a couple minutes. Oh, we don't need that now. The Steveless voice box it's good. I mean, you don't have to get it even in like a plat run, but in like a plat run, in all medals, those really long categories that are over 24 hours, I would get it because it would help keep me awake. Steve talking. I'm a goner. It is really good. It's one of those things where it would be good for like a incentive for a marathon, for example. For the regular, any percent, of course. Wouldn't be good for an incentive on a Steveless run where you don't use Steveless. Okay, I would like to store this. If I get the key. Did I find... Did I already do it? No, I didn't. I kind of want to use that power crystal. Normally I end up buying about 5 power crystals in the run, so I'm hoping to get 5. We have 3 already that we obtained randomly, and a 4th one. Okay, there are a lot of mimics here, but I still want to try to get some money for marathon safety, just in case. If I had gotten the key to store, I could get a picture. I can get a picture later, I guess. We are looking for the second elephant. Can't complain too much because I've been getting coin flips, which doesn't normally happen. So even if I miss one, it's okay. And then we have 2 more floors on this segment, and then we go out of the dungeon. This next one is going to be 1 dragon, so it's very easy to find the key. Well, very easy to see who has it. Dragons are dangerous in the fact that they can shoot you with fire, which causes thirst, which means you cannot heal until you get rid of thirst. I do have a water to get rid of that, if it happens. But their claw attacks... Do I have cherries? Let me check that real quick. I do. It can cause stop, and you can get rid of it with a cherry, or with if you have amulets equipped before you get hit. But we haven't had an opportunity to go and buy them yet, so we're not gonna worry about that. You just hope you don't get hit. Try not to get hit. We are gonna store this. This is a good layout. Okay, I'm not dealing with that. I am not dealing with you. This group. We're going to store this and take it out. We're going to pop that on there. We're going to put his wrench back on because we no longer need the rod. That's our last time storing. Oh, true. You would hear during the Dreadnought fight. That is like, a 2-minute fight or something. And yeah, you would have to find the EXP. With Steveless, you don't get the chance to do that, of course. And that means it locks us out of better gear as well, even for the Death Arc. Because to equip better gear on it, you have to upgrade the core, which gives you more CP to put better parts on. So here, we're gonna just remove our bait, and we're done with the rod. Please, game. I'm gonna be safe here. Not that there's really no need to do this, but I will be absolutely safe. This is a blue seal. We do need to find the geostone. If we die here, it's GG. We are done. It is a game over, and it will be a mercy kill. So we're not gonna die here. Paint is good. We need 10 blue paint later. We need red, blue, and green, and we already have our purple. The key would be on a fire gem run, and the bomb start would be like I'd throw those 2 together, and then I would bomb them because they'd be low enough. Stones would be useful later in chapter 7, but we have no use until then. It's unfortunate that it is raining because it's hard for me to see if the stone is nearby. The magic crystal would be nice. Oh, it's a crystal, but not the magic one. I'm gonna hide my map for a moment. I run with the map on because I don't look at the character when I'm running. I look at the map for my movement. That's how I always move in games. There's the stone, okay. I kind of look at both, I guess, but I mainly use the map, and then I can kind of notice when something pops up on screen. And there we go. Node game over. And now we have that last floor and then we're done with the dungeon. For now. Light speeds? You have to get holy stones, right? I haven't tested them. I'm not sure how strong they'd be. Holy gems in and or the holy stones in and of themselves are useful at the end of the run. I don't know. I wonder what the damage would be on Gaspard, or when you can start making them. I don't think you can. I don't know when you get the picture to make them. I don't remember. I'd have to look at my spreadsheet. There are items that you cannot get until a certain point. For inventions, that is. If I want to make certain things, I need certain pictures, and they're in late game, for example. Like if you want a twin buster gun, you would have to have the flower chandelier, which is right at the end of the game. So you wouldn't be able to make that until then. Which brings up New Game Plus, I guess, where New Game Plus is a mode where you are allowed to use the photo album, which you can obtain in Max's room, which when you play through the game, you can store some pictures in it, and it goes on your memory card. And then you can pull the pictures out of it. But since this requires having played the game beforehand, it falls under New Game Plus. My weapon, what is it at, actually? +2, I'm going to upgrade this now to Shamshire. When I upgrade this, that blue bar, the ABS bar, its own personal EXP is going to carry over. Not that it would matter much. Getting a weapon to +1 and +2 takes the same amount of EXP. And then after that point, it increases at kind of an exponential rate. Is it exponential? I don't remember. Thank you, Cedric, for your hard work. You can now go home. We used up all of his points. Which is perfect, because now we're coming up to an opportunity to actually buy a repair powder. Of course, we have enough. I don't know what I just tried to put in there. Oh, I just put the chestnut. I guess the hawk eagle doesn't want the chestnut. Chapter 4, I wouldn't do question shooter, I'd do poison wrench. If you're gonna do max. Poison wrench is really, really strong. And now that we're done with that, we can now go do a bunch of stuff. We're gonna do some shopping. Birds don't eat nuts? I guess I didn't know that. We're gonna make some bombs. We're not gonna sell them, hopefully. There should be no reason why I need to. But we'll see. We do need to get the indestructible coin, but we can wait until the beginning of chapter 4. So we still have 4 more floors that we can... And at this point, I guess I'll do that afterwards. We're gonna buy some stuff. There's a few optional things we need. We have... Oh, I have plenty of money, I think. We never need flour, we never need bones. We do need some of these later, but I'll get rid of them. Bombs are no longer useful for us. We no longer need baits. We don't need any paint besides the 4 colors I mentioned earlier. I'm gonna get some rocks. I'm gonna get some cloth. Where's our glass? Didn't get much in the way of that, huh? We have that. We have our 8 earth elements. We have way more water than we need, and that's it. Now we're going to buy a couple of anti-time amulets and 1 anti-petrify. I actually am not going to... I'm going to keep the Medusa tears for safety, I guess. And that's it for shopping. For now. Actually, how much money do I have? I'm going to do it now. I'm gonna do it now. I have healing, I have power crystals already. We're gonna buy our indestructible coin now. Alright. It is kind of more optimal to do it now. Usually I don't have the money. And I would just pick it up later, but a little bit of time saved to do it now. And now we have more Georama. Balance Valley. Again, we need to make sure that the opposite plateaus are balanced, so we're just going to work on 2. It's very little stuff we're going to make. We're going to make church, star lamp, Chinese stamp, a brick house, and we're going to make 8 more trees because we need quite a bit here. We're going to pop our church down with initial facing, move the Chinese stand over, pop down the brick house for Parn. We're going to need to put the star lamp on it, and we're going to paint it purple for Parn. Now we're going to come down and take some pictures for our photo route real quick, or miss the picture. Did I get that? Did I get that? Did I get that? I always question which ones I got. I can never remember. Now we're gonna put Ferdinand in here. Arn. And then Priest Bruno. And we're gonna put some fences for culture points. And then some trees here. And the rest of the trees here, so we can keep it balanced. And that's it. All we need here. Even though they give us a lot to work with. Ferdinand, of course, is an annoying character to recruit, as he needs that chestnut, which is random. Or you do the backup, which is slow. Although if you have to do the poly backup, you can buy a carrot when you do that. It's not the worst thing, but it's still a big time loss. And then Priest Bruno and Parner, you always have to get normally. Turn around, I'm gonna grab some pictures real quick. I did not need that. Did I ever store it? I don't know if I stored or not. So we're at 283. So I need 17 more points. We're gonna get 2 from a Yorda tree. That'll put us at 285, and then we'll 290 after we get the Phantom Memo Eater, which means we're good to go on pictures. I can just wait till Shingala or whatever. Thank you, Cody. Right. First things first, though, we need to go in here, and we're going to go to Barda's Valley. We went to Bao Chao there in story-wise, and he says that he can make the dish to cure Lin, but the problem is he doesn't have the ingredients. It's extinct, a white windflower. That's the future. It's like 100 years in the future or something, but it's gone extinct. And so we need to get it here. This shot, ever since I switched over to like using my retro tink, is a little bit of delay, a slight delay, and I'm gonna blame it on that if I fail my speedo. You don't have to do this, it's faster to quit out. We're gonna pop 1 fruit on Monica. We don't want to go, I guess 2 here. I did the one on max already. We want to have her at 96. We don't want to go beyond that. It's a little dangerous if we go beyond that for max. But yeah, for this shot, it's faster to quit out. We don't want to mash X, because if we do, she's going to ask us, do you want me to tell you all this again? And you'll say yes by default. And then you sit through all this again, so we're not going to do that. Basically, it's golf, but the color needs to be the opposite color of the portal, and you can change the color by bumping it off of things. Or it's supposed to work that way, except for when it doesn't, and you get screwed over. And Svita is... I have a love-hate relationship with it. I could do the star shot. I'll just pop a shot and see how it goes. Oh yeah. I never miss this in marathons, baby. If you let Monica do it, she bounces it off the star. You can do that way too.
Oh, my baby.
But if you found that, you just quit out by talking to Monica, and she does it. She says, "You stink, Max," and she makes it for you. The last time I did this game in a marathon, I did the other shot, the star shot. But yeah, that is frame perfect, so always cool to get it. You have to make that shot, you have to get it on the nice shot, perfect line thing. which is very perfect. You aim for water. You know you don't have to take the shot, right? You can just go talk to her right away. You don't have to shoot it. With that, we now have our dish, the miracle dumplings or whatever. And we're gonna head on out. Good night, guys. Thank you. GG on your run. Story-wise now, we now get to continue our story here. We're gonna wake up Lynn. Now, at this point, Lynn is going to be forced into our party. She does have an ability. I forget what the ability is. It's something from Monica. Armbands or something? But she's forced into our party, and we have to have her until the end of the game. Not the end of the game. Thank God. Actually, no. The end of the run. No, not the end of the run. The end of the chapter. That's it. I got there in the end. So we need her for the end of this chapter, as we have to take her and help her get her memories back, because some sort of trauma happened to her, and she's got PTSD. And so we're going to bring her to the site of her memories at the lighthouse. And yeah, to do that, though, we have to get an item for progression, the star glass. This is the tool shop. You need Parn here in order to get this. Third one's done here. And so we're going to buy the star glass. We are guaranteed to get this though, because with that stick, by selling our wrench and our whatever we get, you get a swan if you win Svita, and if you fail it, you get that's fine. I'm going to take that. Yeah, I have 5 repair powder. That's good enough. If you lose it, you get a turkey. Turkey's actually the better club, as it allows you to do hooks and slices, which are very strong when you learn how to use them. And it's a putter, so it's very easy to control. And it sells for more. But yeah, we bought some power crystals. I had the money, so I did it. And we bought the item for progression. And we want to make sure we have water. I have water. And we're going to use that on him. Use our other defensive upgrades. And we're just going to put all these in here. Our weapon's going to be quite strong. And now we are going to progress. And we're going to fight the boss. The first boss. Gonna get a picture? I'm gonna get a picture of the Phantom Memo Eater as well. This thing had, it like sucks up Lynn's memories or something. I don't know what the story is here, man. I'm just gonna get that scoop and we're just going to stunlock the boss. Wow. Boss in quotations, I guess. And now we can progress. Where'd I put my bread? I put it on max. Yes, for safety. Right, she doesn't remember Crust's death. Yep. And she's gonna remember it, and so we're gonna go to save the life else. But first we have floors. This is one where I should test YOLOing versus not YOLOing and do some deep diving on. Okay, we got a good layout at least. A good layout for these means that you have many bridges, so you can go back and forth without having to backtrack much. And there are 5 wind elements, and we are four-shotting them. We are pretty strong here. There are other pictures here I could get if I wanted, I guess. But they're somewhat obnoxious. Maybe I'll get the Rolling Rocks one. It would be nice to have my pictures done early. Okay, 4 out of 5, fine. Next floor though, I need to equip these. Good thing I'm talking, otherwise I would have forgotten. We're gonna have dragons, and again they can inflict stop when they hit you with their claws. It won't work if you're guarding. For that, when Griffin does it later, he can still hit you even if you guard it. But they do give good ABS, and at this point we need to get our Shamshire up to +5. We're done building it up. We're not going to make it a Deuce-Lock. We could, but it takes too long to grind it to +5. So we're going to get this to +5, get ready to build it, break it down, and then in Chapter 5, partway through, we're going to swap it over to max. But we still have to get through Chapter 4. So we're going to be relying on this weapon for quite a while now. Camera. Camera did not want to walk up. Come on, roll at me. You know you wanna. Come on. You look so sad. Oh, okay, that was enough. Okay, we have another good layout. Please turn. Whatever. We'll do it. Just fight him. Actually, tear him up at this point. No, I guess I didn't mention it, but escape powder there that makes it so you can escape whenever you want. You can escape whenever you want, but if you do so, which we did so earlier a few times, you lose half of your money. So whenever we're before the end of Chapter 2, we make sure to spend as much as we can and not do it. And then in this chapter, we wouldn't have any money to lose either way. Okay. These do not heal. Those priests can heal. They can heal other enemies. Okay, last enemy. Fine, fine. I'm just gonna bomb this. I'm not dealing with that. I'd say the pictures in this game are worth way more than 1,000 words because they make us so that we can do the run consistently. Thank you, Gabe. Hope your runs were good. Although if you're already here, they weren't. Run has been okay. I had some rainbow butterfly memes with my broken weapon, but whatever. I got through it in the end. So this floor, we have 2 holy gem runs. We got one of the weirder layouts. So hopefully we get the coin flip. There's a lot of coin flips in this game, in this run. And we hope to get as many as we can. Well, we hope to get every single one, but, you know. Right, so this is a long floor, but you're guaranteed to get to the key holder here. Those moon barons, they can inflict stop if they hit you. Again, we have the anti-stop amulet, so that's not an issue. But they can also drop a carrot if you didn't have one. And so we actually kill them on any percent NMG, but for this, well, they're flyers, so that's obnoxious, and they fly really high. Holy stone, I'll take that. I guess the coin flip didn't matter here, they were together. Yes, we defeated Linda with Steve. Everything else is the 0% damage. You can't defeat her. It doesn't matter what you do. Unless you somehow glitch in a weapon and then you change its classification to ride pod, which you can do. But as far as I'm aware of, they can't do that until chapter 2. Fine, okay. This is the worst layout. Only got it once, so that's fine. This one's very large, has hardly any connecting bridges. And the dragon can shoot behind it. But yeah, same thing with Death Arc. Death Arc is also a problem. You can actually damage it at the start because it takes a moment for the 0% mechanic to kick in, we found out. But you do hardly any damage. And the boss, you can do maybe 60 damage. And the boss is 6,500 HP. So you're not defeating it. Even if you try to abuse that, even if you could reset that mechanic over and over, you still couldn't do it. Number 3. Alright, so the first part was good, but this part is bad. Was it gonna be waiting at the end? It's probably gonna be at the end again. Yep, okay. Maybe on this layout I'll switch it to doing like a YOLO run to the end. I think that would be smarter. Even if you have to backtrack, because you normally have to backtrack anyways. If it doesn't work out. Right at the end waiting for me. Okay, this is peak Dark Cloud 2 runs. This is what you can expect. Of course, if we ran here, it wouldn't be here. Let's see, what's the problem? Okay, I'm going to make a safety save. We're gonna make a safety save. It's possible that this goes bad, and this will be the only safety save in the run. I could do it before Death Arc, but I have Ride Pod fuels, so we're fine. We need 8 bombs here. The idea is that we're going to bomb instantly at the start, and that's going to knock Gaspard into a specific spot. We're going to move up left, we're going to target, we're going to wait like a second, and once he's fully on the ground, then we unload 7 more bombs, and the game is going to lag, and we're going to have to fight the lag, and hopefully we don't drop any inputs. The intended mechanic is you fight with Monica, because she goes on to fight Gaspard, she gets so mad, and then you do enough damage, it switches phases to Max, who has to protect Lynn from all these fires. It's pretty funny when that happens and you have to do that on PB pace. I've had that happen once. It's really bad, really slow. It's like a minute and a half you lose. And we only have a stick and our boots with Max to defend her with. And if the fire touches Lynn, she screams and she dies and it's a game over. So we saved. But hopefully we won't have to worry about that. And we have to make sure to do this right. If we are too early, the boss is going to slide around. And that's going to be horrible. Okay, let's go. Okay, we're good. That was laggier than usual. Make sure that our cursor is on our bomb slot entering the fight, so we have a consistent initial position set up. And so by doing that, for some reason, it bypasses the entire mechanic. We'll have to fight him again later in Chapter 5, but at that point, bombs aren't going to do much. You can get consistent, you just gotta practice it. It works every time if you do it right. If he slides around if you're a bomb, it means that you were too early. He wasn't fully on the ground, and you need to make sure you're next to him as well. And you want to make sure you let Monica finish her turning, because when you lock on, she's gonna turn. And then you just have to mash non-stop until he's gone. And with that, we're on our way to the next zone. There was some story stuff. We're introduced to Griffins 1,000 years in the past. We can't go back that far. We can only go 100 years into the future and the back. So we're gonna have to find a way to get around that. So we need to bring back Luna Lab, the next area. So we come to Venicchio
Chapter
Beach.
4. Goodbye, Shingala.
This is probably my favorite area to build at. Because you have to build on the water. Gonna switch to Max, get a couple pictures real quick. Red house and windmill. What are we doing? What are we... Okay, we already have enough pictures. I did not need them. Must have finished after the rolling rock. So we have our 300 points that we need, which is perfect timing because we're going to get Donnie. We can get it later. It's whatever. Before we enter the dungeon, we're going to see the Shingala Pow's pet who we meet here. Runs off to the dungeon, and we're going to have to chase after the pet, the Shigura. Basically Lapras. How am I doing on healing? Oh, Ferdinand. Get as much as I can here. Buy some healing. We're going to clean up stuff. We don't need those fences. Grab like one more just for safety though. In case I mess up my Georama. And again, we're going to have a case where we're going to recycle. We're going to destroy the future to save the future. We just... Starlight Temple, we're done. You're gonzo. And we need to break down everything but the fences and the brick house. We're gonna go back to the water channel. If I had had my coins earlier, I'd just do these both at once, but you normally can't get them earlier. You normally don't have the money. We're gonna give him a dark coin and an indestructible coin. And I may as well do this now. And we're gonna grab the bandit coin. That is super important to the run. I'm gonna pick up Eric here. Make some bombs, as usual. What is her weapon doing? It's fine. And now we have recruited Donnie. We're going to get Donnie. We're going to use him. This is the first time we're switching over our support character. Donnie unlocks gates and opens locked chests for you. So if we get a locked chest, we can just say have Donnie open it. I keep getting locked chests, but up to this point, but I didn't have any keys with them. If you try to open them without a key, the trap triggers, and if it's an explosion, you lose the chest. Here we're gonna have 4 Garens. And we do need the geostone. This dungeon is essentially broken into a beach and an underground zone. Early on. Sometimes you can have multiple caves on the beach, which I had in my PvE. Sometimes you can have glitchy stuff, which I had in my PvE, a weird glitch that I never had, where the cave spawns literally on top of the beach and the beach is not there. But there was no trigger, no way to go up to it. Ooh, interesting layout. This floor... This dungeon has claimed many runs. I agree, Joey. You can be creative. That's the most important thing. Even on, like, Balanced Valley, for example, you can't because, well, you have to keep it balanced. So you can't just do whatever you want. Need that stone. We only need 4 stones this chapter. That's kind of how it goes until chapter 7. Well, at least we don't have really long hauls. Sometimes you get awful layouts with super long hauls that don't connect. I do need some money. I'm gonna need about 3k. It's really not that much. But we won't have bombs to rely on for selling. Because we are going to have to use bombs. There are going to be vanguards later, which we'll get into when we get there. Speeda's kind of bad. In the volcano, speed is kind of bad because there's no edges to bank off of. It's not that bad. Here, you can't make use of books and slices properly because there's some weird water mechanic they added. Please, give me... could have been a perfect floor. Come on, man. These Garen... these fish are a nightmare. They chase you. You can only outrun them if you can do diagonal running properly. And they do like frame 1. I guess we'll go to the beach. They can do like frame 1 attacks where you can't actually react in time. Not as bad here, but it'll be really bad in chapter 7, so I'll have to be super safe there. Okay, come on. 50%. Come on, coin flip. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. It's looking up. That's when I get desperate with the game. I start begging it. Like, please, please cooperate. Okay, now we have a blue seal, and we're going to have to grab some bombs. And we do have to find a geostone, and we don't have a way to kill these. So we're going to bomb them. It could take 2 if they guard, but hopefully they don't, which that one didn't. We got a quick stone, and if we're lucky, we'll get the 1 in 4 chance of that giving me a key. No? No takers? Okay. I'll continue to look for that stone. Is it behind the... Cannot see where that was. I'd be happy if this connects. We can stun them. That doesn't do any damage, but it does mean that I'm going to be able to throw my bomb at it without issues. Right, okay. We don't need the Lunar Stumpies. That's the gate key for getting behind gates, but again, we have Donnie to help with consistency. Not really needed usually, but sometimes the enemy is behind them, and you don't want to have to open all the chests. We don't need a ton of money, like, it's just in chapter 2 you need a crap ton, and then after that, not really. Like, some in chapter 1, a lot in chapter 2. But I've been able to push down the money requirements quite a bit. Please stop giving it on the last enemy. I guess we'll just on the beach. Okay. That's how it goes. You can do fishing here if you kill all the enemies, but later on there's no beaches, which is good, and then you get locked. There's no fishing to do there. Okay. Maybe I should have followed the golden rule of search near the entrance first. Yep. I know that the exit can never be behind the locked gate, so it has to be down. And that's my bad. That was a lack of judgment. Shouldn't have gone to the big room. Should have gone to the bottom first. we no longer need bombs here with him. I do want to keep them unequipped though, so I can keep track of how many I've got. Okay. Thanks, guy. Ah, there we go. You can show Donnie, so you can just use Donnie to open the chest and bypass key requirements. This is where things start to slow down, the maps get really big. Chapter 5, they can be big, they can be small, but here it's just, on these beach floors in particular, it's really nasty. Next floor, I can't remember if the next floor has a beach or not. Bro. Okay, well, we had to kill all of them again. It's fine. We're out of here, finally. I guess I didn't mention, but I set my character's outfits before the game started. It doesn't matter. It's just cosmetic. If you have a New Game Plus file set up with outfits, you can use them on subsequent runs, but it's all cosmetic. There's a crash on the PAL version where if you were to go into the make menu in the dungeon to invent stuff, it would crash the game. But if you, that's due to a memory leak on certain clothing of Max's. So, but if you use like the red vest, for example, there's a few other things like stay away from the dragon boots. It'll prevent the memory leak from crashing. Memory leak? No, I guess it won't be leak. It's just a memory overflow, maybe. I'm not sure if they have different sell values. But you can't get other outfits without buying them, regardless. The only thing you can get is that hat, and I think they're all the same. You can get the hat and the coveralls from Adele. If they do have a different value, it'd be like 10 gilded difference. Haha. This clown is different on the JP version. On the JP version, it uses the Dark Cloud 1 clown. There's a few differences in the Japanese version. Normally that would be preferable for a marathon run because the improved bombs sell for 3 times as much. They sell for 450 each as opposed to 150. Which I did a run once for one with 90% NMG. I did it on JP, but the problem is we have to add characters to the party so much that it's too dangerous. There's a crash on that version, which is two of them actually when you add characters. If you add a character and you mash too quickly, because it shows them going into your party, you'll crash the game on the Japanese version. And if you go to their character menu and go into their character menu too quickly, it crashes the game. And because we have to use like Cedric and stuff, it's too risky for Marathon to be playing Japanese version. Whereas for like any percent NMG, you only do it with Eric and you only have to pay attention there. Yeah, there's some outfits. But this is my favorite outfit. Although I kind of like the princess boots as well. For her. And then Max, I like his red vest. Now we have moles. These are fun. The curse, which it does not matter, we don't care about that. But we have 8 moles. And if we did not have a carrot, we have this floor and we have 2 more later where we could get our carrot. The game could be nice. Give us a key for the exit. But wait, oh, there are a lot here. Did I do 4? 3, right? Come on, come on, come on. Yeah. I do not need those amulets. I'm going to switch over and check my weapon. Okay, we're already at +5. We're good. So I can get this to +5 to +7 before it causes issues. Being too high level. Get away from me. There would be a carrot if I needed it. And we're out. Okay, good floor. All things considered. As long as I don't have to run really far, even if I have to kill enemies, if they're close together, then that's fine. I think I'm... A little bit more money would be nice. I'll get them later. This one has too many mimics. You can see why Monica is preferable. And Monica has... Hold on. Medusas can cause petrify, we need to be careful about that. Monica can... She has a lot of options with her weapons, which is cool. You have slower, strong weapons. This is the smash line, I refer to it as her weapons. It's focused on smash stats. She has faster weapon lines. It's the Amano Murakamo line. / Muramasa Griffin Fork. The Island King is the smash line. That's like her. Sorry. Sorry. I had to focus. A lot of people don't like Island King. It is very strong and fast if you can out-cancel her damage storage, but it being weird that a lot of her weapons build up into it, making it the ultimate one. I'm gonna grab these. Doesn't hurt to be safe. And you do have to build up into an Island King if you want one of the trophies. You can't just get it with the name change ticket. It won't count. You have to build it up. So the best way to do that is just name change ticket in a Sword of Zeus and then build that up. I could really do with an exit game. It's probably bottom left, isn't it? And by bottom left, I meant top left. exactly where I thought it was. It's slightly off, Hippie. You don't use them on. It doesn't. Hybrid glitch. It will take. What is this? It'll count you as the character that you were before you switch character. If you switch character, then wait a moment and then choose the character. By a certain way, I guess. It'll let you play that character, but it'll count as whatever character you chose to. So if you're the monster and you choose the ride pod afterwards, you then get. It doesn't use any monster stats for the most part, but you'll use the ride pod stats and fuel for HP, and it'll count as the monster. So that's like the basis of hybrid glitch. Although if you have any modifiers on attacks, like with the Baron Balloon, a score attack, that will count. So it's very weird the way it works. If you try to hybrid a normal character, it messes with hitboxes and makes things glitchy, and it like records where your last hit was, and then you attack and it'll attack in like a line between you and that point. It's really, really strange, the behavior of it. So it only really has application with monsters. I didn't get the coin flip again. I have 2 Shivas here, and then we're going to be done with this first half. I need to get a drink. My throat is dying. If you do it, Tribla, there is a safety precaution you have to take before activating it. You have to view a video and then do it. So obviously you want to save beforehand, but if you had boarded the ride pod before doing this or something, without leaving the dungeon, it'll crash the game if you try to attempt it. So to reset character states, you have to view a help video. Okay, we're done with that part. That was awful. I'm just saying, that segment was horrible. Worse than normal. It's okay. I'm sure the rest of it will pick up. We're fine. I'm not coping. We're gonna get some bombs. We're gonna add Donnie back in the party because we have to have him for the second half. And then we're gonna do some shopping. We went into the cutscene in the area, you have to trigger that. And we see that Shingala has some sort of device on his head, her head, like, I don't know. Which is just mind controlling. And makes her aggressive and attack us. So we need to find a way to deal with it. We're gonna go to the future, we're gonna get an electric worm, we're gonna put it in a fishy, and we're gonna like use that and stuff. First we have shopping. I still need red paint. We don't need gun repair just yet. I am gonna need it later, but for now, I have enough money. We're fine. We have our rocks, we have our hay, we have our cloth. We don't have our hay, just kidding. I sold some, we have that, we have that. We need some clay, we have the clay, we need some metal. We only need a deity, that's okay, I don't care. We have the water, we have the wind, and the fire. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Shopping changes every run. I mean, the list is the same. No, not let's go. We need red paint. Dummy. I need red paint. So I should be doing the paint shopping first. We have the coin already. We have 17 bombs. That should be enough. I can probably get more later if I want. We returned Parn because we need to buy paint. There we go. Or rather, that's a benefit of destroying Balance Valley afterwards. We have them on train, so we have a lot more people on train than you would in 80% NMG. Although if I were to do those runs now, I'd probably do this Georama route regardless. Pretty simple here. We have a lot of stuff built already, but we're just gonna need to get a shot boat. We're gonna need to get some piers. We're gonna put the houses near it. And we need a paw torch. These are not exactly pixel perfect, but they have to be pretty close or else you can't connect them properly on the side. Pop this in the middle because now we're going to put all 4 houses around it. Not the brick. We're not going to put a brick house down. I'll put the pot torch first down. I'm going to slap all these fences down for our culture points. We're going to make 1 red. Claire is going to go in that one. We're going to make 1 blue for Donnie later. 1 green, which does not need anyone, and we need a purple, which also does not need anyone. But to progress here, we're going to have Claire in here. And then we go to the future, Luna Lab. And this is going to give us a cutscene. It's going to move us about halfway down this like runway that we need to be. And later we're going to put Donnie in to do the same thing. So we get a cutscene to speed things up a bit by pushing us. If we were to do both at once, we'd get both playing at once and we'd only get this like little boost to where we start here once. But by doing it this way, we get it twice. If we needed more pictures, we'd get them here, but we have our pictures as planned. I do like the music here. This is a good one. My favorite music would be Kazarov, though. And the worst music is Time Will Change or whatever the heck the intro song is. Okay, first things first though, before we go in, we do have to do some things. We're going to set these up on max. We're going to make our aquarium that we didn't do earlier because we didn't need it until now. Just in case, I shouldn't need to do this, but I'm going to do it anyways. We're going to do fish duping, which is we grab the aquarium, we sort, and we press cancel, squirt, and that'd be square cancel, my bad, whatever. We give it the electric worm. Did I dupe one? I don't know if I did. Anyways, if you square cancel, then you dupe it. But anyways, we're going to go into the dungeon. We're going to put these on Monica. We don't need that. We need some healing. I guess I'll rely on that first. And with our electric worm all set up, we can now go deal with Shingala. I know she likes time is changing. So, you can game over here. If you kill Shingala, you game over, but we're just going to do enough damage. I'm just going to combo her down. We're going to turn around. We're going to grab this. She's going to swing her head. She's going to bring her head down. And then, bam. Eat it. But if you kill Shingala, it's a game over.
What are you?
Wait. I've done it right. Yes. Okay. We progress. We are halfway done. As you can see, things have slowed down a little bit. But we're going to be inside caves until the final 3 floors here. So we don't have to worry about a beach until later. We're going to have a white seal here. Luckily, we just came from story segment, so we're always full health. We need 1 of 2 zappies. And this is going to have a star floor, which is for chapter 6, which we can't do yet. We're going to hope to get the zappy and hope we get the coin flip and the correct exit is nearby. That would be good. So there's our exit. It's near the entrance. Don't forget. As long as this doesn't like make me go around and like spirals into oblivion, we'll be fine. I cannot believe that hit me. I just got sniped. That's probably going to go right and up. So I'm going to head here first. Careful of Meduses. I don't know why I have that on. We can't heal. If for some reason I died on her, I would just leave the floor and come back. I mean, we don't play here. This is very dangerous floor. We have a healing pool anyways. So I just gotta do our first hit. Otherwise I'd have to do like a charge attack to knock that out of the guy. And we failed the coin flip again. Failed every coin flip. Lovely. Luckily, it doesn't matter. And now we're going to have to go for a bit of a run here. This is kind of what you don't want to see. You don't want to see the enemy on the opposite side of the door. But most importantly, as long as we don't die or something, then we're good. Now we're gonna have more moles. The moles are fun to fight. As long as your weapon's strong enough, it's not that bad though. The spirits, the elemental spirits are quite dangerous. 2 of them kill you in an instant because their claps bypass iframes, so they can just, 2 of them smack you, well, you're just gonna die. If they hit you with all their hits. Cannot see. Okay. Mole number 2, exit. Okay, we could get a coin flip here, maybe. Come on, game. I'm praying, I'm praying. Well, you know. Profound sadness. Stop. There's a 4th one here. If there's a lot of enemies, okay, I figured. If there are a lot of enemies on one room, the game will not render them all. You have to, it doesn't render very far to begin with, so you have to run kind of far to make sure you can see the enemies. It'll render chest farther, it'll render the geostone farther away, but for enemies and stuff you have to be quite close. And if there's too many, you have to be right next to them, because it has to cull some of the enemies and then render the ones right by you. Now we have an even better floor. How much can it sway my runtime? A lot. I can easily tell at a certain point if I've got to reset pretty early. I mean, my PB from last night / this morning, I'm gonna charge up a bit here. Give me a second. My PB is like 4 minutes behind on the second to last split. It's like right near the end, but I somehow saved 5 minutes on my runtime. We have vanguards here. We're just gonna bomb them. They're way too dangerous. I can do 2 bombs and some magic sword stuff, but other than that, ooh, I got a good 4 finally. Okay, this means I don't have to leave to get more bombs. That can be 4, and we're gonna have another vanguard floor with 4, which means we would need 12 bombs maximum. Or if you do the magic sword stuff, you'd need 2 on each, so you need 8. But that takes a level 3 magic sword and then a level 2, or 2, or level 4. But we don't have level 4. But yeah, it really affects the swing time, the runtime. Particularly later, the floors like in chapter 7 get really big sometimes. Early on, it's more about how many enemies do you have to kill to get the key, but later we're gonna have a way to bypass that to where we know who has the key. But like for now, we don't know. Like there's more moles, right? There's 4 moles here, and I don't know which one has it. So if I get like first enemy and we have the door right here, for example, it'd be great, right? We'd be golden. But if you have to run around and find them, then that's usually the bigger factor early on. Like imagine if the exit was at the bottom with where the entrance was, right? Like that would be horrible because we'd have to run all the way back there, regardless of what the map ends up being. But like right here, the exit's right here. This is a good layout. Probably, I haven't seen the whole layout yet, but also I found another coin flip. Not gonna complain though with that vanguard floor. But here we have a decent layout. We have the beach right here. The enemy is here, and we just have to go back down and that's it. It's on the last one, fine. So this falls under one of the like more volatile runs that I've done. It's not as bad as like DQ8. Dragon Quest 8 is far more volatile. We have a problem. This means that I did something bad. This means that I ran past the enemy, probably. I'll double check up here, but those rooms are kind of big. It might be in that big room in the bottom left. I didn't check it close enough, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. This is why you gotta make sure to go far enough to run into the enemies. By the way, it's still a good floor. I checked the... Unless it's actually at this... Get off me. Did I just miss it? Oh, it might be on the bottom right. I'll check this first, just in case. How am I at money? We do need money later. I need like a decent amount in chapter 5, but I usually always have all that I need. It's the kind of run where the more poor you are, the better your time, typically. Because you weren't opening a ton of chests. Okay, it was in the very bottom corner. Yeah, that's my bad. I should have been more diligent. That can happen. If I made that mistake in a PB attempt, for example, like that, would end it right there. There'd be no way to PB from there. Luckily, this is a marathon, and we're doing a marathon route regardless. Dark Cloud wormholes. Dark Cloud wormholes are annoying. You can throw bombs in, though. That's what we do for the run for Dark Cloud 1. You just use bombs on moles. Okay, we have 2 vanguards here. I hear them. I'm grouping. Come on, kite. Forward a bit. Yep. A little bit more. Come on. I'm a little worried about damage. They can do a spin to move. Okay. Map would be crazy right now, game. Just saying. Okay, it's on one of the other 2. Fine. And right here. This one does have a beach. If I don't have to go to the beach, that would be glorious. After that last roll mistake. Okay, we have a map. I may as well. It's like more likely to be on the bottom or something, but there's still a chance it could be over here. And since I'm right here, I might as well check it. Having to be on the last enemies. Okay, and well, it's here, so it doesn't matter. No need to complain. That was a good move. Okay, final floor before we're out of this dungeon. This is a geostone that we need. We haven't needed one for a while now, but we're going to need one here. It has the windmill. We're going to need it. There's going to be 6 of these zappies too. Hello? Hello. There'll be 6 zappies here. This windmill is needed for chapter 5. For progression. We're going to use it in chapter 4 as well to get us an item that will spawn. Let's see, that's number 3 of 6. On the papa. Luckily you don't have to kill all the enemies. Like, the fact that the key is on a set enemy is a big improvement over the first game. If we had to kill everything to try to find the key, it would... No, I just wouldn't run it, I guess. It'd be horrible. What is this now? Okay, come on, exit. No. Probably top left. This is a mess of a map, holy cow. This might connect. And by might, I mean it won't. I'm gonna go up left. Don't scream. It's okay. I'm dying inside right now, but it's okay. Yikes. Alright, we're done with the dungeon. That was... I've had better. That's all I'll say. I'll have better. I've had better. We're gonna have to place this one. Again, we're gonna place Donnie now so that we can get a cutscene to save us on movement time a bit. But first, we're gonna over here, go up. The water does slow us down. Put that down. Put Donnie in his house. If I didn't have the bandit coin yet, I'd go in and get it from him, but we have it. Correct, it's only in NA. It's Dark Chronicle and every other region. They named it Dark Cloud so that, you know, they could be like, oh, you know, people saw Dark Cloud 1, they can be familiar with that and be like, yes, let's play this, I played that, I'll get this game, you know, that kind of thing. A recognizable name. Supposedly. But, like, I don't think that Dark Cloud 1 would affect that at all. So story-wise, we need to find a way to deal with Shingala. Shingala got injured after we beat the crap out of her. Surprise, surprise. So we go to the home of Shigura's village, Shigura village. But we need a way to speak to them. Luckily, we don't have to do this. We don't have to come here first. We can just go get the Sheltaki, which translates for us. We're gonna go up here, we're gonna listen. And they're gonna give us some medicine for Shingala. Now there is a very important part here, which is do not get the soft lock. There's a way to soft lock the game coming up, which I've had happen. Only once, and never again. Because it is completely avoidable. If you go into the cave here and you try to give Shingala the wrong thing, and you cannot see your character, the character cannot find the camera. The character would try to find the camera, shrug or something, and then that's it, and then you, because they turn towards the camera and shrug, but they can't find the camera, and so presumably they're spinning infinitely or something ridiculous. So if we go with an initial camera position there and we give the wrong thing, it'll soft lock the game. So I always turn the camera and then make sure that I'm giving the correct item so I don't soft lock. And so, we have healed Shingala. Shingala is going to leave for whatever story reason. And we're going to run into Dr. Jamming, who is one of Griffin's underlings, works with Gaspard. And we need to make sure that we have a weapon that is not damaged here. If I had to, I'd just have the stick. But as long as you have something with some durability, you won't have issues. This is another gimmick fight. We're going to have to, instead of fighting something, he's going to drop these Shigura's heads down, we're gonna hit them and smack him with them. And hopefully he doesn't troll too much. We can't really see where he is, so you kinda have to just hope for good timing here. I hope he doesn't troll too much by like turning around or whatever. Unfortunately, the FOV does not do any favors here. And we're done. We end up jamming off his thing, and he's all scared, but then the Shigure actually treat him nice, and so he's gonna have a change of heart. And we're gonna come into the future here, and I guess we already found him. I can't remember. No, I think you find him in the middle here. And we find out that his family ended up becoming good, and he ends up working at Lunatic Laboratories. But first, we're gonna grab some upgrades from all the places we've been. I'm gonna grab that. These would be upgrades mainly used on Max, but we're gonna get some gems because we placed that windmill earlier, even though it's not required. That is going to spawn in a fire that we can sell. It sells for like 400 or something. The peridot that we picked up is useful for attack. We're gonna use it. Hopefully I don't have to sell it. I shouldn't have to sell it, but I will if I have to. This way. And now we continue on. Throat. I'll have a moment to get something to drink in a second as we get the chapter switch. I think there in the story they're talking about how they're building away a train, the Ixion, to get to Griffin's future, or the past, or something. I can't remember the story there. It's something, I think it's the Ixion there. But we don't have access to it yet.
Chapter 5: Conflict of the Past and Future.
Okay, chapter 5. We are in a fiery place. The red here is a bunch of ashes coming down from something we're gonna have to destroy. This prevents you from making wooden structures. If you do, you'll see they're there, but when you come back, they will be a pile of ash. And you need to do that in order to get the ashes picture. Or the cinders picture. Bit spooky music. But before we tackle the dungeon here, we're going to go clean up that windmill because we need it in chapter 5. And we're going to get the best character, the best support character in the game. I mean, I guess Eric carries us hard, but I would still classify Pao a little bit above Eric. Pao requires a carrot, which we have. And what he is going to do is he is going to give us the map automatically in the dungeon, but the more important thing is he'll make the gatekeeper blink. So if we get near him, near the gatekeeper, they'll start blinking, or if you get the magic crystal, you'll see exactly where they are on the map and they'll be blinking. Which makes Pao incredibly strong. We always come here for doing stuff with the train because... Oh, what am I doing? Did I make bombs? I think I did. We always come here because you can skip the cutscene where the train pulls up. Other places you can't. At this point, Eric moves into the train because now you can place Eric in Cedric. Grab POW. Pop on some upgrades. These go on max. Get rid of. Move these over to max. I guess I'll leave that for now. I'm gonna go get some repair powder. I normally would not bother with this right here, but there's a chance I might need like one more. I'll buy my gun repair powder while I'm here anyways. If all things go according to plan, after 5 floors we're gonna be switching characters. I guess I need some for the ride pod anyways. I'll get 6 just for safety. Okay, and this chapter for the stones, we need even less than before. We need 5, 1, 5, 2, and 5, 5. That's the kind of designation I use, 5 being the chapter, and then like 1 would be the first floor, so right here. The rifle wolfers there, that would be crazy. We do need items. I'm gonna try to open items on floors. Well, there's no mimics, but also at this point the magic crystal becomes very, very strong, and your time will kind of be dependent on how many magic crystals did you get. Yeah, Borneo's not bad early on. I used to use him. I had him right in until I decided that Cedric was better to save money on repair. It's a little more cost efficient overall. And one bad thing is we can still get the map in chests, but since we have the map, that's just wasted time if you ever get that. This is a clown. I know it's a clown because it took longer to load.
Shall it be? Very good. Here you are.
I think I still have cherries, just in case I get hit by stop. I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna put these on. I do not like these here. They can shoot you instantly and cause stop. Okay, and right away we get screwed. We go from stop, please. He's fighting, man. He doesn't want to die. That's a little more absurd than usual. Oh. Hopefully this picks up a bit. This is pretty bad. Pretty bad for a start. Okay, well, there's our stone. This is a small layer, so look, and there's the key. Okay, it's picking up a bit. I was just thinking, that's my fault. I was just thinking, I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to jinx it, but I'm just thinking, please don't give me the map. Please don't give me the map. They gave me the map. Please give me something I can sell. I do have some stuff to sell still. There's also the problem where you have to wait and to grab the item that Borneo drop makes enemies drop. Like the ABS, you have to wait to pick it up. It doesn't pick it up automatically or real quickly. Okay, this is a good layout. Any layout that kind of connects is really good. It goes in a circle. Flame stones, that'll be later in chapter 7. We have no use yet though. There's a magic crystal, so we can see in the bottom there, you can see that the enemy is blinking. That is the key holder. I could opt to not open chests now that I got that, but I do want to have enough money once we hit chapter 5. I won't have to open more after that, really. I'll just be opening trying to get magic crystals, mainly. But we do want to have enough money after floor 5. That is the ideal point where we can go back and do Georama. And make our next weapon. And exit is where? Top right. Let's see, we're on 5-4. 5-4 is a blue seal. Again, if we die with max, it's a game over. So, and I have no way to deal with these enemies outside of improved bombs, so I need to have at least 2. It takes 1 to kill them, but there's a chance that they randomly guard. It's like an auto guard mechanic thing that can proc. And in that case, I think it takes 2 then. Have I had that before? I don't know if I ever had that. Accidentally targeted. You can see there. Oh yeah, the other thing with Pow is he tells you which chests are mimics when you try to open them. There was a chest there that said, you know, it's a mimic. Do you really want to open it? And we say no. Fish, please. Banana? Banana. Was that the one? That was the one, right? Yes. I was just worried with that fish there. I didn't want to get hit hard. One of the downsides to this small floor is that you have a ton of enemies near each other. Alright, we have no more issues. Now we're back to needing the stone after this floor. Hopefully we have enough money. I'm just gonna pick up whatever chest I can. There's no mimics on this one. And the stone and key are over there, which is the farthest point from the exit. Fine. It's the marathon luck. It's fine. Get the chest on the top right, too many enemies. I'm gonna just grab this with the rest of the loot chests. You have 4 bombs on me. I'm gonna get 6 more. That'll be 1500 gilda. I had like 1k, 2500. Add a few things. 34. I'm gonna grab this first. If I have to, I can delay getting the barrel cannon. Costs 400. Oh, please, Ram, don't come over here. Okay, I'm gonna throw a flamestone. I have a lot. Only because there's this enemy here trolling. This is where things start to slow down compared to like any percent NMG, because the any percent NMG, when you hit chapter 5, there's a ruby that would be in Lunar Lab. You would get 1 more geostone and you get the lunar stone pieces. It's on the red seal floor called improvements. You get that, you pop them down as the defenses, and you end up 100% in the area getting the Nova Cannon. We can't use the Nova Cannon because we don't have enough CP on our ride pod because we didn't level it at all. But you would get that, and you'd get the ruby, and you use the ruby to make the buggy attachment, which is very fast, but it has tank controls, so you have to learn how to use that. Especially because we use guns, so you have to learn how to dodge with it and stuff. With melee weapons you can block, but with the guns you can't. Hopefully we have the money we need. We're going to pop over to here. There's no good way to navigate the train this way. We're gonna have to get Eric first, then we gotta go up and get Pow, and then we gotta go down. I actually don't have enough bombs. I could do 1 more floor if I had to, we'll see. I bought healing, right? I guess we're not gonna have to worry about healing as much. We're gonna be switching to a ranged weapon. Melee, of course, it has its upsides and downsides. It has the same downside as normal with melee weapons, where it's dangerous, but the upside is you can stun lock enemies, which you can't do with ranged. Actually, that's gonna save us a lot of money. We have that. Let's see what we got first. We'll come back to that. We need a glass first thing. We need some of that. We're gonna need our metal. 106. We need our 10 silver balls. We're gonna need some money. For them, we have the light elements. We need some thunder, and we have plenty of fire. At this point, we're going to get 4 of these and 10 of that. Well, 10 in total. And we have enough money. Good, good, good. I'm actually going to go buy some meat. For safety. I didn't want to do that until after we made sure we could afford everything. You usually can, but it's pretty tight. At this point, I can sell 10 of these. Get some more of that. I don't need that anymore. More of that. We have way too many water elements. Holy cow. That's fine. We'll go with this. So we're going to break down this. I'm going to make a detour. We never get a weapon for Monica in the dungeon, so we do have a backup. We'll try to use the backup here, which is we go talk to Melaine, and she's going to tell us to build up this Gladius to recruit her. Got to build up to a weapon 2 tiers higher if you talk to her with Monica, but we don't want that. We don't care about that. All we want to do is get a replacement weapon because we're going to break down that Shamshir. Now we're going to do some building, and we got to be a little careful here to make sure we do it correctly. Otherwise we won't have enough culture points. We need to have a generator, one of each of the arm things, pop down the windmill, and we gotta move some people in, so we're gonna need some houses. One of them has to be on the 3rd floor. And there we go. So we're going to put these down first. Pop down that. We're going to put these 2 arms on it. There needs to be someone in a residence with the arms, and we need to have Borneo up here, and someone needs to be in a house there on that floor. And we don't have to do the other 2, we're not going to. And we need to have a brick house because we need to put a chimney on it in order to get Gerald in here. Pop down the generator, the windmill. This is a little tight. We should be able to make a triangle. 3. 3. The ones on the 3rd height are going to affect everything. We're going to check our culture, make sure it's at least 100. It is. I'm going to put Gerald. Gerald wants to be in a nice house. It's got to have enough culture points. How did I go back? And if you want it to 100%, the only thing different you have to do is you have to defeat the mid-game boss, and then we have to also move in Cedric and Eric, and then you get the Holy Data displayed as well. Which you could... The only use we'd have is to sell it. We're not gonna bother with that. This is... Emrata. Need a picture here in particular. We need the... Not the work. Okay, I'll do it up higher. I can't reach the work crane from here. I got the wrong one. But story-wise, we want to deal with that fire, so we get a bomb from this dude. I'm gonna grab our picture, and then we're gonna head back down, and I'm gonna grab an upgrade. I don't know if I want to do the extra upgrades now. There's a bunch of upgrades later I can get that takes about 2.5 minutes. I don't know if I want to bother with that. That's a witch parfait. I'm gonna skip that. We don't need defensive upgrades on Monica anymore. Well, first we need to do some stuff here. We're going to get that work crane and a book and fountain, which we stored earlier. And then we need the fountain, mushroom, and then the barrel. For the barrel cannon, because again, we're going to be fighting Deathhawk in a second here, and we have to have a way to do that. We're going to make a steel gun. That's going to be our endgame weapon of choice. It can steal from enemies. That's the namesake. I'm going to put this in here right away. It has enough points. It won't have enough points for the Shamshir until it's +2. Oh, sorry, +1. We want to make sure to get rid of Monica's weapon before the start of this dungeon, because we are actually going to... I didn't even know that I had that on. We don't need that on anymore. We're going to lose Monica. coming up. Just going to do some quick equipping. You know what? We'll safety save. I wasn't going to, but I mean, we have Ride Pod Field. There should be no reason to, but it is a marathon. We'll safety save. It's okay. It's not that much time. Oh wait, we still have to do the dungeon. That's right. Never mind. I don't know why I thought I was at the boss already. Like, don't I normally have the chance to save in the dungeon? Yes, yes I do. I don't know why I thought that. Okay, so I'll have to make a save later. We're gonna be hunting down a magic crystal, that's all I care about. Hey, look at that. There's also a lot of mimics here. We don't need any more geostones for the rest of this chapter. All we need is the key holder, and get out. We'll need some money later, but we'll deal with it when we get there. These guys can guard a lot. And just sit here. I did a flip. If you do a flip, you have iframes during the entirety of it, but it takes a moment to control your character again. Can be dangerous if you accidentally get that input. Just like jump attacks, you can accidentally get that input too. This will be our life for a while now. We're going to be going through here. I got my PB. I forgot to put the Peridot in early. It was taking longer to kill enemies. Okay, it's 300 Gilda for later. We will need it. Oh. I'm gonna deal with that first. We do need some ABS anyways to get it to +1. After it gets to +1, we don't care. I guess +2 would be nice. At +2, we can guarantee maxing out the weapon, this weapon. We'll max out 150 attack, because it's a penultimate weapon. Whereas the ultimates can max out like 450, 500, ridiculous numbers. But you need that for the end game regardless. The end post game, chapter 8. But this weapon is good enough for getting us through the main game. But we're not going to max it out until the end of the run. And we won't bother with the extra stats on it. The main thing to worry about is attack. That'll always be the most beneficial. I may as well do this. We're right here. And I have the key. Peace. Okay. No reason to go for the magic crystal with a layout like this. It's obvious. Very small linear layout, so no need to worry. The steel gun as we shoot enemies, I don't know the exact way that it works, but I don't know if it's like based on damage or based on hits. It will kind of steal stuff for us passively. As we do some elemental enemies, it'll probably get us like some stones, which will help out with our damage, the elemental stones for endgame stuff. That is not what I need. I don't want to deal with that fish jumping me, that's why I'm... That ram is asking to die. I don't want to deal with the fish. As you can see, we stole every off of it. It's just a little thingy, a little piece of bait that we can sell. I still have these, right? Yeah. So, safety. At this point, there's a weird thing. I don't know why it is, but when you have a beam weapon equipped, which is what this is, it breaks through most enemies' defenses. Very few enemies in the game resist beam. For some reason, you can't L-cancel with beam weapons, so we have to guard cancel. We have to use an R1 instead of L1. So it's a little bit more animation time if we have to do that. For whatever reason. Okay, I just realized our weapon is good to go. We're going to put this in here now. Our weapon was +6 when we put it in, so if I want both gems later, it'll be upgraded by 1 more level. And you can see that it's killing enemies way faster now. The reason being that we got some attack, we got some other stats from that weapon. But the main thing is we got the darkness off of it. When you have some sort of added ability on a weapon, darkness, steel, wealth, ABS up, absorption, whatever, it transfers to the next weapon when you put it in. In this case, we transferred the darkness. So if for some reason you get a dark coin early on, like in chapter 1, which I had recently, there's no reason not to use it, because it's going to be transferred throughout all the weapons. It'd be given to Monica and then be given back to Max, stuff like that. There are detrimental effects that come on some weapons, but none of the weapons that we are dealing with will have that. It's not like Dark Cloud 1. Dark Cloud 1, when you get a weapon, you have a chance to get a beneficial or a detrimental effect. Like you can get fragile or durable, for example. And getting weapons with fragile in a run in the first game really sucks. Luckily, they took out a lot of the annoying factors of the first game for this game, which makes sense because it was, you know, the first action RPG, so there were going to be some things that weren't so agreeable. I don't know if I need the key. I don't know if that'll have it. These enemies here, these bomber heads, probably the best ones to transform. There's not a whole lot to pick from, but if you defeat them with a bomb of some sort, so you can lose their health and then defeat them with a bomb, you then get the monster transform badge from Monica, which then lets you do a self-destruct effect, taking you to 1 HP as long as you have full health, and it counts as a proof bomb, so you can damage enemies, you can open the menu, heal, damage them, heal, and you can just do this like with only 1 frame passing in between each time, so it's a very quick way to deal with a lot of enemies. Oops, wrong enemy. Later on, if you had it. And particularly for item floors, for any metal floor. But we don't have a use for it here. I tried to use it on Griffin for the Phase 1 Atlas stuff, but it's only consistent for like 1 of them, and you need to destroy 3, which we'll get into when we get there. Yeah, that's a very useful badge to have for item floors. Here's our final floor before the boss. We will save. Just because I completely forgot about the dungeon earlier. I do have a ride pod fuel, which I got randomly, so there is absolutely no reason to be saving, but you know, It's a marathon, we'll be safe. Each shot we do is going to take out one of our durability on a weapon. We do have gun repair for it. It takes different repair powder than other stuff. For this boss, we need the ride pod parts, which takes normal repair powder, and we're going to need 3. The boss has 6,500 HP. We do 65 per shot, so we need 100 shots. And our weapon has 50 on it, so we need 2 repair powder, but for some reason some of the hits don't hit it, and so we need to have 3 in total. The reason why I know which enemy has the key is because of my I basically have ESP, you know. It's a gift. It's like clairvoyance. Yeah, it's only on certain enemies, but and there's only a certain amount of them per floor, but I know which one has it because we have Pow, the support character. He gives us the map, and he makes the enemy blink. So I'm just looking at the map and seeing which enemy is blinking. That's it. It was not good luck on that drop. There's no luck involved. The only luck is finding where they are, the location. Oops. Alright. Look away, breaking. We're using Steve in Steveless. Steve spaceless. We use less Steve. Because again, you are required to use the ride pod here. Everything else will do 0% damage after a couple seconds. Basically, the cannons will kill us in 1 hit, and the machine gun will kill us in 2 hits. So we need to make sure to dodge. When I hear the cannon go off, I move. When it's not, I just kind of stutter step. When the cannon goes off, we move more. If I'm behind it, where those thrusters are, the cannons cannot shoot. So we're just gonna be going back and forth. This is a large battlefield, so there's no real risk except for when we turn around. In which case, I can just move over to max and move. I've done this enough times so like I know I'm never gonna get hit, but for marathon safety we saved. And I have ride pod fuel if I need it. If you die here, it's a game over. So if your ride pod is kaput, you are screwed. Oh! Like that. Okay, wait, we have the fuel. Monica's gone. You know, I just gotta troll with 1 hit remaining, that's all. That is some cinema right there, with the 1 hit remaining. Oops. Anyways, I just wanted to show, you know, what happens when the ride pod breaks and that you can just use fuel. The actual marathon save strat is you go back and you get Cedric. Cedric has refuel, you can do it once, and then you come back. And then you'd have to go get Pow again before the next floor. But you would never do in like PB attempts. that wasn't luck. I went too far to the right. I didn't realize I was at the edge of the map. Either way, it didn't matter. It was, you know, it was on purpose. Just like the butterfly battle earlier, that was totally on purpose to show the backup. Here it's going to be, okay, gonna be on a Chimera, but we do have a chance to steal stamina off these, or they can drop it, which would speed up the Gaspard fight quite a bit, especially if we got 2. Although I'd probably just use 1 on Cyrus. My PB got 3 somehow, it was from Chess. I had 2 for Gaspard and 1 for Cyrus. Okay, or, oh, that might be a drop. That is a stamina drink drop. At this point, we no longer need this, we'll switch over to that. One more stamina would be cool. Okay, fine. You normally don't get any anyways. But marathon safety would be cool to have. Nope. Okay. I may as well check here. It's probably not going to be here, but just in case. Yep. Probably no chance of getting coins until chapter 7. If we happen to get an absorption coin, that would really help, because then I could use less healing and just heal back up by absorbing damage. Another chance. We do need stamina later anyways, but we'll have better chances later to get it. Okay, there's a key holder. It's on the Chimera. It may as well. Oh, I'm gonna get this. We do want our weapon at +2 later. I will heal. I caught myself there. Story-wise, what happens is Monica fights Gaspard again, but on her own. She jumps on the Death Ark. She's trying to fight him. We're fighting the ship itself. We take out the ship. Monica's on the ship. She goes down with the ship with Gaspard, and now we are locked out of Monica. If we die here, it is game over. Anywhere between here and Gaspard, and that's why you can't do like a Monica only run. I thought about trying like a monster transform only run, but like of course you have to have a way to get past Gaspard at the end with Max. This is the correct enemy type, but it's not the one with the key. We are looking for a blinking enemy. There's a chance it could be across the pit. Now, this pit, these locked doors are a little special. You can actually shoot over them. So if the enemy was there, I can bait it over it and then shoot over it. But it's not there, so we don't have to worry about it. Of course, if you were melee, you wouldn't be able to do that. But it's such a rare situation either way. Okay, we go down. I'm just gonna bait him into running into us and then shoot him. We no longer need regular repair powder, so that steals uses. However, we can sell it, which is good. Kind of an annoying thing about the powders is every chapter, as you progress, or maybe it's when the shops upgrade. I guess it's when they upgrade. Morton starts to the price on powders. They go up and up throughout the run, so they cost more later. White seal, we can't heal. Not like we need to worry about it. Okay, good floor. These can also drop stamina, which it did not. That's okay. The golems are only on that first floor for this segment. So that's the only chance where you're going to be a good chance to get stamina. Either way, we got one, so I'll use it on phase 1 Gaspard. I'll save beforehand as well, just in case. of course. We're doing pretty much all the marathon safety stuff here except for Poly, which is like 2 minutes. I didn't want to do it. Oh, and Cedric, but Whitfield, so it didn't matter. Here, we're not going to open any chests. Hopefully there's never a locked door that you have to go through. Like here. And because this floor in particular has 12 mimics, I think it is. It's a ton of mimics. It's awful. And if you have to do Sphida here and you fail your Sphida, it feels horrible. Because now you gotta come back through and you gotta open every chest, and so you're gonna get a bunch of loot that you no longer need. And you gotta hunt down all the mimics. Oh, one of the worst floors. I think I did reroll one floor in PB. I am considering rerolling. I could leave and come back to get a different layout. If it happens to be behind that gate, I'm rerolling. It's not beyond the gate, that's fine. It's just on the other side of the map. Stop guarding, stop guarding. Thank you. You have to make sure to hear. There's like an audio cue when an enemy actually dies. Undead can resurrect. I've had one resurrect 4 or 5 times in a row as I'm trying to kill this enemy. So you gotta make sure to confirm that kill. Otherwise we'd run back this way and not have the key. That'll be the last time that we have to worry about any undead. Or I guess it's the only time. It's the only undead key holder in the run. Final floor. We have a dragon, a red dragon to hunt down. And then you would normally go back to town and you'd have to go up at any point after the fire squad is defeated, the death arc there. You would go back to town. You can now build wooden structures, and not that that matters. And you would go to the future and you'd get what is known as the fire horn. The commander dude there, I don't remember his name. And that would enable you to progress the game. Because there's a lava bridge you're quote unquote have to use it on. But we're not gonna do that. We're going to do what is known as fire horn skip. Now you can't do this on PS4. Collision's a little bit different. Is the reason why, if I recall. But PS4 has faster loads anyways. We're going to, well, I'll just let it speak for itself. We're going to go out of bounds a little bit. This whole thing saves about like a minute and a half, if done well. We're gonna run up this wall. I'm going to use the lava fall on the right to guide me because I have to adjust. Otherwise we will fall a bit. There's just a seam here that we can run up. We're gonna get up top or fall. That's my bad. I should have adjusted it one more time. Come on, it's finicky. I'll just do the extra adjustment. It's fine. We're gonna open the menu and close it to guarantee that we pop out of bounds. We're going to go here, get out of bounds real quick. We're going to look up and we're going to go into the big room and we're going to turn around and be on the path. If you drop into that room, you have to leave. Because this trigger is only active on this side and there's an invisible wall on the other side. So you cannot activate the trigger there. And that's fire horn skip. We're going to go up here. We're going to stay in melee range because he is way less dangerous in melee range as opposed to using his magic. His magic hurts. bad. So, and when he does like his blue wave attack, he is invulnerable. So we want to stay in melee range and hope he keeps doing melee attacks like that. And that was very safe. I mean, I knew I'd be safe, but you know, it's still good to make safety saves in a marathon. And now we have phase 2. He's going to be big, and we're just going to have to shoot him a bit. He'll only try to stomp at us or shoot us. He's going to shoot 4 fireballs and come back down. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to stay in range. There is damage fall off based on range, so we want to stay as close as we can. 3, 4. And when it goes on, the fight progresses, he's going to yell, and he's wide open to attack during that. And at that point, he loses his red luster, and that's the boss. He's done. And then he'll shoot 1 or 2 more times, I think it is, and then he goes out to the outer edge of the ring, kind of stands there recharging his lava magic or whatever, and then he jumps in it and he starts shooting fireballs at you and stuff, and it will never get to that point. Like, it takes forever for it to get there. And that would be at the point, because you're supposed to use melee at that part where we were doing, just shooting him, and then when he jumps on the outside, you're supposed to shoot him. But there's no need to do that if you have a good gun. Okay, thank you, Hippie. So at this point, the game will be a little confused. We were supposed to get the fire horn, but it's going to play cutscenes backwards. I'm not going to get any of the extra upgrades. Let's go. We're just going to go.
Are you prepared?
I could get extra upgrades that take like 2.5 minutes. But, especially if you get the 100% cutscene as well, they all play out of order. And you end up like in the control room. But this is personal, so there's going to be some cutscenes here.
Hasnos, lift off! Lord
I'm back.
Agaris.
Had to run and get something to eat. So those are unskippable. For some reason, the cutscenes are like that. It'd be nice if you could just skip one and skip them all, but well. Right. Oh, we're in safety. We're fine. We should be fine. Anyways, there's some cutscenes there where they demonstrate Pasnos' power. This is supposed to be the power to fight against Griffin. I mean, it'll help, I guess. But yeah. Maybe I should have done that now. I'll probably do my menuing earlier than normal. So we demonstrated that power. There's like some cutscenes there. You meet Max's mother. The whole thing is like his mom was from the future went back in the past to look over the red Atlamelia holder, which is Max's father. And then when Max is born, they passed it on to him. But she stayed in the past for a while, had him, and then she went back to the future to fight Griffin or something like that. And so you meet Max's mom doing the cutscenes and whatnot. And then we have an unskippable cutscene here. And this is what I'm gonna eat. I guess before I eat though, this is Ixion. We get the train. This is going to allow us to move farther through time.
Chapter 6: When Two Eras Collide.
Please, game, I'm still eating. Anyways. I'll do this now. Where's our cart? Right here. We're gonna get some bombs. They're gonna be ready again. And my sauce is all over my hands. Make some bombs. We have enough healing. We have enough healing. Grab power again. We're gonna need him later. I guess I could have made chicken or something there. I don't have enough gun repair, so we're gonna go get some now. Sometimes you get them in chests, sometimes you don't. But luckily we have... not the quest, dude. Let me shop. I guess we'll just... okay. We're good. Now, story-wise, we've gone to where Griffin is, thanks to the help of that train. I'm gonna fight. I need to wash my hands. But yeah, we find out Griffin is the Cyrus dude. He's just a little bunny. I don't have stamina, so we'll be a little careful. He can teleport around. He can try to throw things. That's good. He's gonna throw some roses. 6 roses, and then we shoot. If he does that when the phase, well, I guess it's not really a phase, but like this, when the cutscene triggers, he's gonna try to throw them, but they've despawned. There's oh, except for it. They're there. Okay, I know what I'm talking. I guess he has to spawn them first. I should have waited a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That hit me anyways. What happens like it? Okay, whatever. He's down. That was weird at the end. He guarded and moved even though he summoned the things. Yeah, if he summons the roses and they're on screen and then it transitions, then they're gone. They don't survive the screen, the cutscene. But I guess it was too early. Push. And now we go into cutscene hell. Cutscene wise, Griffin's going to start to reveal his true power and transform, and gonna raise up the Moonflower Palace here and stuff like this, and we're gonna have Pasnos try to fight him. It's gonna get crazy. I guess Pasnos can't fight yet. Pasnos isn't here, right? We gotta get Pasnos to come here. That's gonna be chapter 6.
Now you can jump to any.
Now we can jump to the future, is what it says, but you can only go to the future with the train, you can't go back. We have no reason to do that. We're not going back to the future. We're not gonna do that at all. But in this case now we have to revisit everywhere, because we've been given a star key. And so we're gonna have to go through 3 floors on a boss on every area. So we're gonna have to do some revisits here. More magic crystals would be nice. I haven't really gotten that many yet. So I may as well do my menu in here. This chapter is like our final time to get the normal item pools. There's gonna be some different pools of items once we hit chapter 7. But like the crystals that we love to see, which give us a ton of money, which are 75 each, we're not gonna get anymore. They don't come in the pool in chapter 7. They're not in the item pool there. So it's good to open chests in this chapter, but we're still gonna need to open some in 7 anyways. Okay, we got a good floor. Nice. We use the star key to get rid of the gate, and then we use the actual key to get out. We don't use the key on the sun floor, the normal way to go, which I've done a few times because that's not where you go and you just lose time. I'm gonna head to the exit and see if we can look out. We're looking for a red fox. But not that one. Monica is back in the party as well, so we don't have to worry about dying, game overing. Nope. It trolled me for a second. I ran out of range, so that blinked. You are not the one I need. A weird thing, I forgot what this is. When you pick up an enemy, if you have darkness on your weapon, it damages you for some reason. It still drains your HP. And you can pick things up a little bit quicker. Instead of holding R1 and pressing X, you can just press them both together. Okay, I see. That's how it's gonna be. Wow, that's my dummy fault. I saw that chest. I knew I should have grabbed that chest. It was right there. I was just thinking, there's no way I'm gonna get gated right away. We got gated. Yeah, should have just grabbed the chest. It's fine. Still got a lot to go. It's kind of how it goes. It's usually how it goes, actually. It's like, okay, well, I did this dumb mistake on a floor. With the judgment of finding it, so it turned out to be a bad floor, and then right after that you get like a super good floor, and it's like, okay, well, it's all fixed, it doesn't matter. It's a good layout. I could go right first, but really no need. Yeah, crystal. Top right. That was 3, right? Yeah, okay. So now we've got a fight. Again, this segment we're gonna have each area, there's gonna be 3 floors, and then we're gonna have a fight. I do have items if for some reason I died, but I have enough HP where I know I can handle this. Although it'd be nice to have absorption. But this guy's a little dangerous, we just gotta make sure to block his ranged. If he starts his melee, that's good. Because it gives us a free opening to hit him, and just like that he's down. One of the more dangerous ones, but we're not done yet, we have more to go, and the wind one is really dangerous. We made bombs earlier. We're gonna put on Monica. Oh, we got some cheese, that's nice. Now we're gonna head over to water. I'm gonna try to finish my eating in each part here. No. So normally I wouldn't do this, but I'm not doing that layout, no way. Very long hauls, nothing connects. Very unlikely that we get a layout that's worse than that. Okay, and already much better. It's kind of a circle, things connect back on each other. And we have the key holder, and we have the gate right here, so that was a good choice. We got a perfect floor. That took longer than normal to come to me. Shouldn't need the magic crystal here. I'll ignore the chests. We're gonna have a big turtle like that, but it's not that one. Or that one. They guard a lot. If I have to, I'll just chuck some bombs or something at them. Stop. Please. Get out of here with that. I would only do that if I have enough bombs. I need to have 2 for the 3rd floor coming up, and then I need 3 for something in chapter 7. And so, in order to do that, you have to have like 7 total. Those improved bombs really carry us, honestly. I want to switch to max there because Monica picks up enemies really slow, and it's so slow that you can actually cause her to get hit while she's trying to pick up enemies. Particularly nasty for Himars and Spades later. Yes, we search the whole thing real quick. Actually, I have to have the key this time because we have Pow instead of Donnie. Okay, it's at the exit. It'd be cool if you could have multiple characters in the party at once, but also way too busted, I'm sure. Right there, right at the end, okay. with the trolling. We have bombs, it's fine. Just gonna have to kite him out a bit. God, come on. We're fine. Crisis averted. Super dangerous, but we're fine. Um, 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 I need an opening. Okay, we're good. You can't interact with the door when you're guarding. Okay, that was... Crisis was not averted, apparently. Okay, now we have a red seal, and we gotta be careful. There's a little tortoise... Tortoise? Tortoise. Turtle? I can't remember. I think turtles walk on land, tortoises are water. Either way, it's a little turtle, and we've gotta bomb him. 2 bombs. We have a small floor, so there might be a lot of enemies. So we might have to do some shenanigans, we'll see. Right here. Wanted to make sure I didn't get petrified. I still have the petrify amulet, I think. And so, it looks like it would be good to hold on to. Or equip it. Okay, we're good. Now we have the boss here. That was a bit hectic, but it was still good layouts and stuff. I know I'll be fine. I'm just gonna pew pew away. Just don't let it hit you with melee, and it's gonna dive at some point probably. We'll just run around until it comes up. We can hear it came up, so we're gonna shoot. And that's it. This is like the easiest one. There's no threat of dying. Actually, I guess Trentos, the wooden one, is the easiest because you don't even have to move. But yeah, bit of a heart attack, but we got through it. That's what makes the fun run. The fun run, yes, that's what makes the run fun. It's dangerous. Trying to finish my chicken geyser wrap and it's spicy. Okay, we have this floor again. This floor is always the same layout. Like earlier in chapter 3, it will always look like this. Only a few floors in the game that do this. 2 floors? I think only 2 floors do this. And they're both in this chapter. What is the item? Is that useful? No. I can sell it. But yeah, so I know it's gonna look like this. The gate's always gonna be over there. Wind is not. Oh, that's good. Wind is not very dangerous. Don't stand and get spat on. I think these still goo you. I don't know if these ones poison at the same time. There are a lot of flowers and it's on one of them, and luckily we got it right away. We're gonna have a blue seal on one of these floors against the bloomer one. So I'll have to make sure to not die in game over. These layouts are usually kind of the same. They do vary a little bit, but there will never be a locked door. I guess I never mentioned that, but in the chapter 3 area, there's never a locked door, which is really nice. We don't have to deal with getting gated. So there's really no need to open chests here. You could try to get like a lucky magic crystal and see right where the enemy is, but it doesn't save you that much time in these segments. Just every other dungeon, it would save you time. And at the end. Alright, now I need to pay attention. It's going to be on a blue mo. We got a smaller layout. This is great for finding keys and the enemies, but it's very dangerous. And it's a blue seal, so we need to be really careful here. And by that I mean I'm just going to run through without carrying. If it was on this side, that'd be cool. It is. Nice. That's an amazing floor. All the enemies are basically on the other side. Quite a rare layout, but it's really nice when you get it. Alright, this boss, we're going to stay topped up. This boss is very dangerous. It can actually pierce your defense. You need to... It can spin at you like that, and it actually damages you through your guard. It's really hard, so you just need to play it safe. Otherwise you're going to get wrecked in a single hit. That was a good wind. Water was good, wind was good, outside the weird, almost dying part. And then we have Earth to finish up the chapter. Normally on any percent NMG, you'd be driving through here with the buggy with Steve, and you'd have the machine gun arms, and you would just be slaughtering everything in the path, and it'd be very laggy. But in this case, we don't have to worry about that. And the exit we need is on the top. Okay, that's 2 out of 5 blue mows. Not Gumos, rather. And it's right there. Even like that, you can see there's a bit of slowdown. The game kind of lags even on with killing 3 enemies. And it's like that pretty much no matter where you're at in the game. Even when they ported it to PS4, that it's just like an engine problem, so that happens on the PS4 version as well. Where it's really laggy in that case, and the render memes where it can only render a certain distance. Hello, Geyer. Hello, guys. We're working our way through this. I guess it connects. It doesn't matter where we go. I'll just play it safe and take this way, which is a good call. We've hit the part of the run where we don't have to switch weapons around, we don't have to switch characters around anymore. We just need to do the thing, get in there, get the key, and get out. This is the blue seal. We do have to be careful. There was a meme of me losing this run here before. We die here with max, we game over. There was one time I was doing a home models run. It was like my second one. And I died here, and then I decided to just go again and finish it. That was when the run was 48 hours long. It goes up like 50 something hours. I was mad at the game for killing me. And so someone decided to like write an article about it, which I thought there was no point to doing, but they did. That's a tree. We need a tree, but that's not the one. Okay, this way. Okay, waiting at the exit. I tempted to go test a lot of how often should I YOLO or not. In this case it would have paid off, but I feel like normally that doesn't work too well. It could really pay off, it could be super punishing as well. There are a lot of mimics here. I shouldn't be doing this and be opening chests. There's no locked door from what I can see, unless it's way on the bottom. Doesn't matter. I got the key. Make my weapon a little bit stronger, and there's no reason to level it up any further. Only strong enough for the rest of the run. Until we get to the end when we actually get upgrades to attack. That was a pretty decent earth, I guess. A little bit above average. This boss is a bit of a joke. A pushover. No, while fire is dangerous, you can block its attacks. Wind is really dangerous since it pierces your defense. Water, you just have to make sure to move around and not get hit. And this one, wow. Well, this one, well, he's blind. Actually, he normally comes forward a bit, but dies before he gets to me. Apparently that can happen too. And we're done. We're done with the chapter more or less. We are just going to go and turn these in. The cows are off. We have to hand in all 4 gems that we got. There's some nice music here. It's some of my favorite. Probably my favorite. This is where in Plat Run, when I do the invention segment, which is like 40 minutes of straight inventing, I do it here. And well, that music's gone now, because now that we've done this, we have story. Cutscene hell again. We're gonna have tons of cutscenes again. The point of this was the super weapon Pasnos in the future at Gundorado Workshop has like a hidden function. We're trying to teleport it here. We need to bring it back through time to the present day, or whatever time period this is. And so we do so, and it's going to try to fight Griffin. It's going to do okay, or the Moonflower Palace. It's going to get overwhelmed, but then like, oh, activate the super power, where it becomes a Gigantor Pasnos, and it's like a big old robot kaiju. There's a bit of a kaiju war that goes on against the palace and the thing, and it ends up throwing the palace down, and so we can access it and go into chapter 7. I'm just thinking about this. There's been way too many close calls for this run. It was a dangerous run. It's also dangerous to have it in a marathon, but I figured I could show it off and handle it. And we can. But there's some memes going on. So that's done. I head to the palace. We'll be chapter 7. We're just gonna go through the doors real quick. I wanted it. Well, whatever. We can do it later. Earlier on, it's like a picture of like a dead tree on the prior time we were here, and that's actually missable. It's no longer here.
Chapter 7, Palace of Flowers.
Whoa. The big palace, we're gonna go in here. There's like all kinds of story stuff we'll find out here. Essentially, this is where Emperor Griffin is from. And we'll do more later. But first, we go into here. And, we're gonna go to Vinicchio Station. We can't skip the cutscene with the Ixion anymore, so we won't be going to Sindane. So we go here where the ramp doesn't have to come out. Get bombs, get some chicken, get pow. Much gun repair, we have enough of that. We're pretty good on healing. My dead crunchy bread because I'm done picked it up. Whoops. Okay. Our max on healing. Grab Powell for our usual support of carrying us in the whole dungeon. Sort that over. And now we're just going to go into the dungeon. Yeah, unfortunately level 5 isn't with Sony, so they don't have the IP rights to it anymore. So they couldn't do Dark Cloud 3. But if they did, it'd be a gacha. It'd be perfect. I get a gacha game. Oh, I got Pal, look at my SSR. Eric, SSR. Perfect. Mayor need? Garbage. Put him in the bin. No, we don't need you. I do gotta be careful. Those silver gears do a ton of damage. They shoot quickly too, but we can block the damage fully, so not a big deal. I'm looking for a rat, but I haven't found the right one yet. Moonflower Palace, we need to make sure when we're in here that we run really close to the corners because enemies can hide, like the one molded in chapter 4, but it's a lot more likely here where they hide right in a corner. Far more blatant. Oh, don't make it like this game. I don't need that geostone. We're back at the point where we have to collect geostones because everything here is unique. And the way it works is there's some pictures in the foyer where you are supposed to look at them, and that tells you how to do the Georama. And we're totally gonna make it look exactly like that. But yeah, we have to grab a ton of geostones. We have to get 2, 5, 8, 10 through 15, 18, and 20. I need 11 of them. Yeah, 11 stones. Thank you, Faye. Okay. Not too bad. Money-wise, we're gonna have to be able to afford a final bomb later for the final boss, which is gonna be 3,600. A little bit of gun repair powder. And then we're gonna need 4,800 gilda in total for shopping, but we already have like some stuff that we need from breaking down stuff earlier. Like we have all our water elements, for example, and so we probably don't need much. And the chests here, we're gonna be opening trying to get a crystal. As we can see, we got the magic crystal, and so I can ignore everything and just go to where I need to go. But when we are opening these, we're going to end up naturally getting some of these Georama elements. There's like chicken, there's resurrection powder, there's coins, weapons. You can't get penultimate weapons like you can in Dark Heaven and Dark Cloud 1. But you can get the tier below that. But the usual items that we would get, like crystals, are not in the item pool. Besides, well, the actual, literal magic crystal. That was actually lucky. I forgot that this floor has a ton of mimics. Floor 3. And so you don't normally want to open chests here. Although it wouldn't have been that necessary. You just go around the right side and then you come down. I think this one is feeling out of place, or it's the next one. I think that's what this one's called. Some of these enemies don't belong with the mimics. I know, feeling out of place is number 5. At the end of next floor is going to be a split path, but at the end of that I need to make sure to heal. We have to do it twice, so I'm just going to take whatever exit is closest, and then we'll do it again if it's not the sun path. This is floor number 4. There was 24 or 25, I can't remember. I think there's 24. I need to check here just in case. Okay, that's the sun path. Nothing too dangerous. Those bundies there can cause thirst. I really don't want to go over there. I was thinking it'd be funny if I got that on first. I did. Okay, so this is a case where the enemy is over there, but it's not the door we need. That's the nighttime door. It's going to be left path. Well, like, we have to do it eventually regardless, but in order to progress on the... I almost got hit. In order to progress on the night path, eventually you have to go the sun path because there's a sunflower that we need to get. But since we're here, I'm just going to go the night path again because it is the closest door, and we have to do both. And the next time, hopefully, we'll be near the sun door. So we're just gonna go right back in. Now we're gonna go the other side. I hear you, there you are. And either way, we can see both doors very close, so it doesn't matter which one it is here. And it's right here. Now the cursor will default to the sun side. And I healed before going in because this is a white seal. We cannot heal outside of magic fountains or absorption on our weapon. But I don't have an absorption coin. And I'm going to kill that fish. The reason being that could just snipe me when I try to leave later. I am not dealing with that. I am not having that. Oh, a key, but this could be good. Switching, okay, that was good. Switching because we no longer need to worry about Monica's weapons, or if she gets poisoned. And if it blows up, then only she's damaged. Okay, there's a key. We do need the geostone though. Oh. Gun repair, that's nice. If I don't have to buy any, that would be great. And we don't need the key, good. We just need to go down, get that, and then circle on over. Do I want to hold out for the fountain? We'll see. I might heal. Earlier key here would be good. We don't need a stone until floor 8, and this is floor 6. No. I need to go farther just in case. Okay. And go all the way on the top left. I think that's fine. Okay, you can't. I was curious if you could pick that up. No, a big, strong statue can't pick up. Turns out. The music is gonna keep changing too. Sadly, doesn't have like proper looping that you would expect in more later games. I don't know if they did that this early on in games or not. This was like 2000 something. I don't know the year. (2001), 2002, something like that. No, 2004 maybe. 2001 was FF10 and Dark Cloud 1.
Which shall it be? Pretty good.
Ooh, as powder. We got some safety. We can sell that for 500, or we can use it. If I die, we'll use it. And by if I die, I mean don't kill me right now. We don't need. I didn't mean right now. Yeah. Ah, 2002. Okay. Wait, wasn't Dark Cloud 1 2001? Or was it 2000? So they kicked the game out pretty quick. We don't need to kill these, but they can drop stamina, and I can steal stamina, which they did not, so we're just going to go through. Ideally, we get 3 stamina by the end of the run. We want 1 for the final boss, along with the mini boss right before the final boss, which will be done in 1 stamina. We want 1 for Emperor Griffin, and ideally 1 for the boss rush afterwards. Lamb Sword would be cool if it was... if there's a way to manipulate getting it. Actually, I think you can make it, but it's meh. Lamb Sword is like really weak in the day, but at night it becomes very powerful for its weapon. Holy 1 HP. I calculated that, of course. I mean, you know, I had my calculator. Yeah, we got repair powder instead. $2,000? Okay. I knew that at some point. It was 7, so we need... this is Scary Women? Yes, so we need the stone here. It's very easy early on to forget stones. I mean, I even forgot one recently in a run. And this is a situation where it'd be like, man, can you give me an early stone too? We got the key. I could potentially re-roll the floor to try to just find the stone and then leave, but it's usually not worth doing that. It's usually a lot slower. It's better just take the layout we got and get it. When you walk into a room, I guess I have a code that when you walk into a room, all the chests are revealed on the map along with the geostone. Come on, bro. This might have been better to reroll. But then there'd be the chance where it's like it's behind a door, and then we have to go and get every chest. And it could be really painful. There's only a few select cases where you should maybe reroll a floor. So I got 2 more floors on the side, and then we're going to get the story thing, and then we're going to take a moment to back out. Normally I wouldn't, but we're going to do some marathon safety and pick up some upgrades early. Every one of these floors is going to pop an upgrade chest onto the foyer, so you can kind of get them whenever. And normally what I do is I do the entire dungeon, and then I would get all of them at once. Or if it's like in my PB, get 2/3 of them. And then YOLO. And how it work out. Ooh, nice hammer. I just gave that to the wrong person. Whatever. It doesn't matter. But in this case, because it is a marathon, we're going to back out and get some of the upgrades early on. I have an elephant here. These are weak to chill, but since I don't have any, we're just going to use, instead of 2 stones, we're just going to use 3 other elemental stones to take it out. Because these actually resist beam weapons. And we're going to have 1 more elephant later on to deal with. Right there. I don't want to run into those enemies. That's a little much. We're getting to the point where we're taking a lot of damage, so I'm definitely going to pick up some safety in a bit. I mean, there's a lot of mimics, but I kind of have to do this. Because there's a locked door. The magic crystal or the clock hand is all I care about here. Okay, clock hand it is. However, I'm still going to go here because it's a circle. Well, a rectangle? Well, a whatever. Geostone, come on, have it be at the end. It's not. Oof. Another instance where we can reroll, but I already have the key, so to get behind the gate. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, they just have the port to PS4, no actual remaster. Oh, proper remaster, if you call it that. But like level 5's not with them, so I don't know if they would, even if they did it, if Sony would like hand it off to someone else in it or what. I guess sometimes they do that. So we got Sunflower, we're gonna need that for some memory stuff. We're gonna learn about Cyrus / Emperor Griffin, why he's so such a baddie. But essentially, he lived here as someone's pet, as owner. Maybe that's mean. There's a woman and he lived here, and they got attacked and she was killed or something. Alexandria. Essentially, we're gonna grab everything but the second chest. The second one is a witch parfait. We don't need Monica outside of one floor. You know what, I probably shouldn't. We're doing bomb strats, I probably should do this. Thinking about it. For the marathon. Normally I just never touch it. And we can do some stuff here real quick for get some bombs to sell. We're gonna be using some, but I will just pick up some to sell, get some money. I've had pretty good magic crystal luck, so I haven't been opening a lot of chests, so we're just gonna get some bombs here to make up some of that money that I'm gonna need. And I need... How much chicken have I used? I'm gonna need 10 going into the final segment. Oh, we have plenty. Getting some in chests, it looks like. Oh, they ported Gene the Arc? Wasn't that like it was a handheld game, right? Yeah. That was on like DS or something. Yeah, maybe I want to play it. That was a tactical game. We Griff, yes, basically. We use Steve. The ride pod, it doesn't have that bike factor for a while, but yes, it becomes very fast, very strong. This category, you can't do it. These things, this is not the key holder, but they can drop stamina. And we can steal stamina as well. There we go. Once we stole it, they won't drop it. So we got the one for the final boss plus the twins at the end. And now we have the one for Emperor Griffin. So we just need one more, ideally, the boss rush. I don't have to have it, but it would be nice. Also, what am I doing? Check the corners. Always check the corners. And I'll just go this way then now. We're gonna need the geostone from here on out until floor 15 is done. So this is 11, so you need 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then 18, and then 20. Well, there's two more here to try to steal. Come on. Okay. Alright, we got our stamina. We got all three. I guess the item you steal from those is repair, but they can drop stamina. Enemies have a certain pool of items that they each drop. They can drop like two different things. Yeah, I think 2 different things. Let me check my bestiary. Some enemies can drop other things. 3. Some are 2, some are 3. Okay. We have a blue seal, and of course we don't want to die, so because that's game over. So yeah, we get some of those upgrades. I would have had to get those anyways. So it just saves. It's just like an extra load screen or something. But either way, we want to be safe for marathon purposes. Whenever I have to search the whole floor, it always worries me that maybe I missed it somewhere. But I didn't. It's just over here. Oh. Punished for going down, looks like. Could have gone up then. Top left, cut around, grab that. Yeah, I could have saved. Oops. So. You actually don't need elements for the final boss, but you do way less damage if you don't. Of course, you can just have or use these stones again. You can just have the crystals and switch it in and out of your weapon if you wanted to. I'm gonna save that holy stone. That was a good boy. But yeah, the game kind of pushes you to work on every character. But once you learn about bombs, you trivialize all of that nonsense. And then you realize you only need a ranged character and that's it. With Xiao being way better than anyone, since she doesn't cause iframes on enemies. Okay, we gotta pay attention. Though, hopefully I don't need that chest. Those enemies are awful to try to pick up with Monica. We have a seal. This is different than any percent NMG. Normally you'd go buy a seal breaking scroll for 1500, but again, we don't buy any in this category. We are going to need 3 bombs. It's going to be on a Guardia. That is not the one we need, but there's the stone. So we're going to find the statue and bomb it, and hopefully have a painless floor with no trolling. Hopefully I don't need that chest for the locked door. I will search outside of it first. Luckily there's nothing really dangerous here. And nothing that can come out and like attack you really quickly. Okay, game, come on, don't be trolling me. It's gonna happen to randomly be... It's randomly behind the locked door. Are you kidding me? Okay, we're gonna reroll this, I guess. That's pretty absurd luck, but whatever. That's so unfortunate. Yes, we have POW. POW gives you the map, tells you which chests have mimics when you try to open them, and makes the enemy key blink. That's why I didn't attack any there. And if you get the magic crystal on top of that, you'll just see right where they are. Unfortunately, it means that if you open a chest with a map, it's useless. Okay, that's good money. That's 500. Okay, it's fine if it's in the thing now. Now that we have the key, that last floor was ridiculous. There's no reason it should have been beyond the locked door. But a magic crystal would really help here. Okay, we'll go here. I guess I won't have to worry about money at all. Okay, Monica, you can stop trolling on this floor. There it is. Okay. So for this, we're going to bomb them down. Let's go. That was a little slow. For lack of better words. Yeah, normally you don't have to re-roll a floor like that, but that was just... Well, it's marathon luck, that's what we can attest to. But everything else has been pretty good so far this chapter, so we're bound to get a bad floor eventually. Steveless chapter 8. As long as you switch over to a magic weapon, a sidearm for Dark Genie, it would be fine. Because again, remember, you only have to kill one enemy. And essentially the steel gun, all you do is build it up to supernova or whatever. You wouldn't even have to get 40 medals probably, you just build it up to supernova. You could probably even do it with steel gun. It'd just be kind of slow. Because you can take on the Dark Genie with just a single character. Although Steve is the cooler option with the laser arm 4 to demolish the boss. But yeah, it'd be fine, it's no issue. Okay, I'm getting a little bit of troll here. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's only because, like, if you had to kill everything, yes, it'd be a problem in Chapter 8, because enemies are tanky, but again, you only have to kill the enemy key holder, and so you just bring POW. And yeah, clown, huh? Yeah, Max gets the ride pod, which is, here's this extremely broken thing. Crazy broken. And then Monica gets monsters, which is extremely not good. Our enemy. We're going to toss stones if we have them, because these are super tanky. Actually, I probably should have saved him for the Moonflower Fent, or whatever. I wonder how good improved bombs work on them. Yeah, there's, outside of glitching it, you can't make a really strong monster. Hybrid glitch can make him good and strong, but that's just essentially just making it copy the ride pod, so that's not really it. And then the bomber head is good for item floors, but you can't, it doesn't do anything for monster transform floors. Okay, we have our stones for the elephant. Thank you, game. Give that enemy a wide berth because I figured he was gonna shoot. Give me a stone, give me a stone. Oh, okay. I'll do it without. Palace Watchdog, so this, we need this stone, and then in 2 more floors we need it. Not counting the story floor. Wondering how my money is doing. I'll never know until the end. Okay, let's just say we actually do have. I want to show something. So, Oh wait, do I have another gun? I don't. Crap, if I get a gun in a chest, I'll show something. Right, we can't, it involves out-canceling, but we can't out-cancel with a beam weapon. If I get like a soul breaker or something, I can show it off. Do I have wind? I have wind. Do I have metal? No metal. Okay. I may as well grab that. I don't want to have to come all the way back up here. I'm gonna go in there. Just in case. Doesn't hurt. I don't know why they give you bomb nuts here. Absolutely worthless. They do no damage at this point. They can only really do damage to enemies in underground channel. And that's it. Is this a... I think it's the Leogryph is the key holder here. God, I guess I should have gone right. Okay, we have a problem. There's an enemy on top of it. Or it's on the top right. One of the downsides is... Okay, an enemy was on top of it. So POW does the enemies blink, but if there's another enemy there, it won't blink because the other enemy isn't the key holder. This thing is super tanky. We have no good way of dealing with it. Thank you, Jay. A little bit of luck at the end never hurts. I'll remember that for next time. I think there's only 2 Leogryphs, 2 or 3. You don't need to know how many enemies have the key at this point with POW, but it's still useful. And here's where we get some memories of Cyrus. We need to put that flower in here. I need to open my splits real quick. Okay, so we got about 20-25 minutes left on the run. If things go according to plan, that is. Okay, there's our last geostone, and we no longer need any more. I want to grab things to make sure I have money though. Magic crystal would still be useful. Every floor we get them on is good. Only had a few so far. I can't risk going down there. And there it is. Good call. Ah. That club doesn't understand the range buff. Brought a club to a gunfight. Let's see, I need 1 gun repair powder for the ends. 2 would be useful. I think we have enough. Only need 2 for the ends. Seal, we're going to heal instantly. I don't die. Yeah, it would have been nice if that was the key order. Correct enemy type, but not the one we need. Oh, there it is. Get that little bit of power. Let's see. Okay, it's that enemy. It's the ghost enemy, but a different one. They're very predictable AI, luckily. They'll usually just continue to shoot if you're at range. Good for farming magic sword charges if you need it. I don't think we're gonna get a gun to show off the little trick. So I'll just, let's see. Put that stick back on then. No reason to need more than that. We have 2 more floors of the dungeon remaining. This will be a Neo Vanguard, or Vanguard Mark II, whatever it's called. Mark II. And then we have a dragon, and then we're out of here. And hopefully we have enough. However, we are guaranteed to get 2 gemstones that are worth 1,000 each, so we can cover 2,000 out of our, essentially like 8,000 that we need for this chapter. And I have that healing coin, which is 500. I have the res powder, which is 500. Ideally, I don't have to sell that. That would be extra safety. I keep kiting it towards the exit. Last floor. You know it's the last floor because it has the different music. Kicks in. My throat is dying now. And heal beforehand, but whatever. Shouldn't need to. One more magic crystal for the road would be nice. Or banana. There we go. Nice, nice. And it wouldn't matter. It's right there on the way. But I can repair it. I don't want to deal with these, so I'm just gonna kill that. It's undead, so you can kill holy water in one hit. I don't want to deal with the clockwork knights. Oh, don't give me the map. Might as well get these chests down the way. Just a little extra money safety for the end here. With that, we're out. We're gonna pick up upgrades for max. We don't need Monica's. So I'm gonna grab the 4th one, 3rd one, and 1st one each side. I already grabbed the ones on the bottom, so we don't need that. There's a couple that have spawned though that I'm gonna grab for safety, even though I don't really need them. But we'll get them. But yeah, these pictures here show you how to do the place. It's like from a bunch of different angles. And you're supposed to use that to figure out how to do the puzzle here. For the Georama. Okay, power served as well. We're all good at healing. We don't need to go to the front cart. Power served as well, but we're done with them now. We're going to switch to a different character for the end. A character particularly useful for boss slaying, which is Julia. We used her to buy indestructible coin earlier, but we're also we're going to get some amulets too. Five should be plenty. Julia, I'll get into it when we get there. That's more than I need. We need the 2 glass. And gold. Start down here, I guess. For those, we have plenty of wind. I have so much extra crap I don't need. And we only need... Oops, I just sold the wrong ones. And then 16 of them, and we do not need that many. Like, and let's see. I guess we have plenty more than we need. That's done. We're gonna get a final bomb. That bread is haunting me still from earlier. Now I'm gonna put that in our first slot just in case. We're gonna use that on Griffin, who is coming up. We're gonna use it on phase 1 because we have to defeat these the Atla that are around him. And they each have 700 HP. And we're gonna get them all in one hit. With the AoE able to find a bomb. But first, we go in here and hopefully we didn't forget a geostone. So we're gonna make some stuff. Do the 8 road to gold bads here. Try to just line it up correctly, slightly. I'm gonna throw down the fountain. Back to these. 3, 4. We're going to pop the moon columns on the sides here. They can even be turned horizontally. Can you snap, please? As long as they're snapped and connected. I better have that over some. You can be very loose on these, but sometimes these can be finicky and not work right if you don't be careful. Well, you don't need nearly as many pieces as the game would have you believe. Just a matter of quadrants here. And if we get 2 cutscenes, we did it correctly. Hello, Bode. You give him the Sunstone, the Moonstone. And that gives you a lot of stats, and we can guarantee max out the attack on our weapon by putting it in here. But yeah, you can kind of just go ham with the placement, and we're just gonna go right in. We're at the end. I'm not saving. We're going in. Come on. If I die in game over at this point, I deserve it. But we've got less than 10 minutes in the run now. To get in, we have to give Cyrus's real name, which is Cyrus, or in the Japanese version, it is San with kanji. Not kanji, katakana. So, we're gonna wait, and if he comes forward, that's the best. Not that far forward, come on, dude. Okay, yeah, we took that out. Him coming forward and then stopping and yelling means I can throw it right at an Atla and have it hit. He decided to come all the way forward. That's phase 1. Phase 2, he's gonna have his swords out. And he's in melee. We're going to pop a drink. Make sure to be safe with our health. And then we're going to go into phase 3. Phase 3, he gets rid of the swords. He does melee Windy Blaze attack that does stop. And is really annoying. And you need either cherries or these anti-stop amulets. And we're just going to keep our health up. Or you can walk up and just do melee. We'll block it. And that's Griffin down. But we're not done yet. Because it turns out Griffin wasn't the bad guy. Lo and behold, they're going to throw a new bad guy on us. And that's going to be Dark Element, who is possessing him or whatever. Because of his hatred. And so we're going to be thrown into this dream spiral. And in this part, we're going to have a boss rush. Of course we will. Enemies here move pretty quickly. And to preserve stamina, we're going to switch off our characters. This is a technique used in Dark Cloud 1 as well. A little random bomb. And so we're going to climb the spiral as Monica, and we'll do the boss fights as Max. And now I added Julia to the party, because she has the ability to stun. We're going to come up against 2 twin skeletons at the end here, right before the final boss. And it's going to stun them, and give us a window to defeat them, because otherwise it's really, really annoying fighting them. You have to deal with them attacking constantly, and there's 2 of them, and the windows to attack are really small. And we're going to do a little trick on Dark Element. Since our stamina is up, we're going to pop another one. You can see we were doing like 285, and now we're doing like 600-ish. Some of these I get, it's like, okay, we have a Phantom Linda, now we have a Phantom Memo Eater again, and now we have a dragon, which you didn't fight any dragon bosses, but okay. These can be dangerous. They can cause thirst, which means you're gonna need to get rid of it if they hit you. Luckily, the kid just kind of walked around and didn't care. We have a knight. We have this knight. That is not the right character. What am I thinking? Taunt, please? Maybe taunts, that's great. Okay, and this one I'm gonna let this drink run out. So we're gonna run up here with Max. That way we can use a fresh one on the twins and the boss. We're not gonna need a separate one for Dark Element. What's going to happen when we get to Dark Element is we're going to take a couple steps forward. We'll switch back to Max right away. We'll take a couple steps forward into this smaller circle on the ground. We can see where it is. And then we're going to open the menu. We're going to use Julia to stun because he's going to try to switch right away to Monica's color because he switches off red and blue to who can damage him. He's going to switch to make it so Monica can damage him, but Monica's not set up, so we're going to stun him out of it, and we can actually break his AI a little bit where he might just stay turned around and shoot at nothing, and that's great if that happens. So we stun these two right away. We're going to pop our last stamina drink. And we're going to take out blue first. Blue before red will save an animation of what the door... both the doors have to open separately. And it will make it so that... as you can see, they do a lot of damage. If you have to deal with that constantly, it sucks. It makes it so we just have to watch the first door right here open. If you did red first and then blue, you have to watch the one behind us open, and then this one open, or shut and then open, whatever. It's an extra animation. So coming up in time very shortly. Once the HP bar in the bottom left is depleted, the boss will be defeated and the run will be done. So I'm gonna pop over to Max. Forward a bit. Stun. Don't move and shoot him, and he's staying turn around. That's good. He might turn around midway. He did. Nope, he didn't. And time. They gave us the perfect fight. Good job. GG. I said the audio was delayed. I wonder if that's through the RTMP. Or if that's mine.
But even if you kill me now, you will all be dead yourselves.
Yippee. Let me see, what's the time? $6:11. Okay, I gave a good estimate. I figured 6:15 would be the worst. I did mess up the rainbow butterfly thing. I forgot to check my bracer. I thought it was... I didn't realize I broke it. So I had to do that dumb backup. And then I don't know. Went according to plan, I guess. More or less. It's fun, but there can be some really tough parts.
Time for us to say goodbye too, hey Max? It was fun
There was that issue with those freaking Corsairs that were... I almost game overed. I knew how to handle it though.
Mother, it turned out a little long, but this is finally the end of my letter. We really had an amazing adventure. But it was a lot of fun too. After all, I managed to meet you and Monica. Finally, this is our true goodbye. Please, Mother, don't forget about me. Take care. I'll be here in my time, doing fine. Farewell to my future
Don't mind the typing.
mother.
Well, there's a song at the end. Of course, we need to sing. We do that for PBs, but we also do it before an event. I can't sing, but we do it anyways, and I think they said the audio was slightly out of sync here. Yeah, we'll just sing it up real quick. Sorry, Ice Spirits. It's tradition, y'all. It's probably gonna be all out of sync slightly. That's fine. That makes it more memey. It's more enjoyable. I'll take my chances, facing time, rewriting the book for all to see. On my own, I can ride the winds of change to heal a broken tongue, a broken speed run. In the dark, a candle is the sun to light our way back home. It's a dream, it's a hope that one day we'll be free. Give me strength to finish up the run. Only the strong ones can stand the test of resets. Caught in between these two runs, finding our way. The sun will rise to pierce the skies when this wonderful run starts to shine. This timeless journey far from home, I gave it all up to make a change. Sure and strong, I will fight for what is right, to make a better place forevermore. Through the door, I feel our freedom burn with the light of 1,000 suns. We will stand, we will sit and break through this run with the strength and fire in our soul. Only the strong ones can stand the test of resets. Caught in between these two runs, finding our way. The sun will rise to pierce the skies when this wonderful run starts to shine. It's gotta go through the instrumental stuff. The delay is less than yesterday. Okay, good. It was fun. It was memey. I was worried it was a very dangerous run early on. You can easily game over, but we didn't. We made it. Strong ones can't stand the test of time. Caught in between these two realms, finding our way. The sun will rise to pierce the skies when this wonderful run starts to shine. Alright, I'm Closetowar, Vinny, and I'm done. I was happy to do this here. Thank you, thank you. I'm ready to peace out. Good run, GG. It's Froob up next, right? Yep. Have fun with the rest of the event, guys. Thank you, thank you.